players get overwhelmed, the bomb site in the hands of the T's, and at the very least, I mean, yeah, they got themselves in a post-plant position, get that bomb planted, leave a dent on the CT economy. But sadly, though, I don't think you can replicate a round like that in terms of, well, once you have the AK-47s. In a gun round, it's much more difficult to replicate something like that.
A quick tech pause before we get back into things. Everyone's still on the server, that's always a good sign, but Might's yet to buy. I assume he is the one having the problems. Obviously the bomb plant, well. 3 kills in the last. That's enough money to go for a decent buy. What's up?
Yeah, I mean, here as well, you take a look at the CT economy, and I mean, it's booming. In all fairness, I mean, ENCE Academy have been doing a stellar job in terms of keeping their players alive, right? They've managed to win those 5 rounds in a row, and every single player, well, except there for, I mean, too high, everyone's sitting above 3,000 bucks. So that is great for the CT economy moving forward.
Hopefully, whatever the issue is, resolved shortly. But yeah, that CT money really starting to boom. I mean, it would be even worse if they hadn't have taken those casualties in the last round. So I think for Agency, just having a little stab at it and forcing a couple of reinvestments here does go a long way. But still, they're not going to be tested anytime soon. $6,000–7,000 in the bank for several members. Double AKs carried across from the last as well.
Wonder if it's perhaps somewhat of a more serious issue there for Milty, but let's hope this is going to be fixed as soon as possible. Because for now, folks, this is our first best of 3 of the day, Agency Clan versus ENCE Academy. And after this one, it's going to be Nexus versus Monty Gen. So Monty as well is a roster that actually went through the open qualifiers, and they had to go up against some stiff opposition, admittedly. I took a look at the open qualifiers, saw some no names, saw Monty Gen, of course. I think it might have been perhaps even some other European mixes, can't really recall, but I also saw Granny's Knockers, thought that might be a team.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say, they beat us.
Oh yeah. And Monty, I mean, admittedly, you got players like Rimsey, Ryu, who played on the main roster, and now they're going down a level. So I will admit, after you have to face, I mean, that pressure of Tier 1 CS, right, where you have to be almost so precise, where you cannot make mistakes, heading into Tier 2, you're thinking, man, at least I'd say making that transition, at least for the first couple of weeks, you're going to be thinking, like, these guys, like, am I going up against? It's so easy, but of course, once you get adjusted, it's going to be difficult. However, Agency still not aware of the aggressiveness of ENCE Academy. Surely they should have been aware there is potential for aggressiveness. Milty, gotta be careful there, bud. He will back away from his position, but Tim goes down. Henu as well. Agency, finally, something going their way.
Talking about the disparity between this and Tier 1 is... It's a different world. It's the Wild West here. On Ancient. Hyper-aggression. Prongs left, right and centre. Somehow Agency come out on top with a man advantage. Too high. Has got some good timing. Needs to be aware. Finds the kill. Okay, that's big. But it's all a bit of a ruse anyway. It's pulled the rotates off. It's dead silent on the A site. Agency are going to use that opportunity to press up onto B. Smoke will go down into deep CT. And this C4 will be planted momentarily.
Oh, too high. Oh, I thought it might be in a good position, but Puig, nice spot there. Because the frag turned too high and Lonesome Milty, he doesn't have a diffuse kit, so I'm not sure why he's even contemplating of going for this, but yeah, we'll be going down there to Tuxa, and so a good round there for Agency, but I will admit, it does feel like that perhaps they have made some adjustments that have finally allowed him to go up against ENCE Academy, because it does feel like they're now aware of the aggressive capabilities of ENCE Academy, right? Even in middle, we saw 2 players there lingering from Agency. We saw 2 players moving up B ramp. So clearly they're moving up together, not going out there one by one. So at the very least, they could refrag their buddy once there is some aggressiveness, let's say, from ENCE Academy. And rightfully so. I mean, we saw the trades coming in. Finally, it was a 2v2 situation in which Agency managed to secure victory.
Slow stuff. Hennu. His teammates flash over, looking for something here, getting aggressive. He's got support from another. Teme coming to join him in the deep smoke. They can now divert their attention elsewhere. Press up onto shelf. Support the B players in their pursuit to try and take control of this ramp area. But it all feels a little too heavy on this B defense. They've gone for the read and it's fallen up short. Agency in the meantime are all the way up onto the A side of things. And whilst these kills would be great, they've not cleared Puig. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, okay, right. Crisis averted, but still, the site lost here over on.
Oh, but the bomb has been dropped. That's huge right now for ENCE. Gong gets the frag on one, but they have to recover the bomb, and that's the difficult part. Spray. The AK-47 will try to get up close, however, time is ticking. And so Potty has moved in position. Milty gets the frag on Spray. But I'm sorry, but Gong will be going down as ENCE Academy secure yet another round. Agency, man. I've got to say, though, that was a good read. Entering the A bomb site was the right move to make, but the problem is ENCE Academy seem to have been aware of it. And there we go. Let's take a look at the replay here. Yeah, we saw that Puig was still left there. Perhaps he could have been activated. Perhaps he could have caught at least a few players off guard. And in that scenario, suddenly ENCE Academy have to deal with Puig, but they also have to take back control of the A bomb site. And that's where I see a world in which Agency can win a round, but not. Nope. That's going to be ENCE Academy with their 6th.
It's actually executed pretty terribly there from Agency. They had a window of opportunity they needed to seize, and they completely missed it. You're not sort of set to expect that the A-bomb site's clear, right? So I understand why they proceed with caution. But when the contact's made on B ramp, outside a cave, and yeah, you're crunched by like 3-4 players, they lose those duels. Agency had 4 or 5 seconds there before those rotations actually got into place where they needed to get that smoke into Donut, get that bomb planted, and take those post-plant positions. And they didn't. They were too slow with it, and they end up getting caught on the cross and losing it even without getting the plant, which is kind of wild. Scrappy buy here for Agency. Down to the 1500 mark. They'll still have enough funds to invest into the next. Oh, Hennu, 1 for 1, not too shabby. Mighty needs to do the same, but instead will play his life and call over for the rotation. Good awareness from Teme as well.
Too high. Oh, good position. Picks up the frag on one, looks for the second, and now we have the backup. This should be good for ENCE, and it is Agency. Damn, this time around I thought that the B hit could actually be successful for them. We saw that the players from ENCE Academy, well, peeking out there one by one, and it could have been a disastrous round, but too high. In a prime position, eliminates those 2 players, and yeah, the last guy doesn't really stand a chance. So Agency, at least in this round, not a shoddy investment, a proper one. AWP in the hands of Gong, AK-47s for the rest. So we could be seeing good affair here from Agency, but Potty, look at the aggressive maneuver, going for it, looking for the player, spots him out, and that's perfect. You get the frag, and you back away.
Gong posted on CT. Working his way forward. Cody on the angle. Oh! Peeks into it a tad late. The AK's already posted up, lands the head, trades are good, leaning in the favour of the T side. Smoke almost plagues him, not caught with his pants down, gets the fair fight, but Mighty still comes out on top. Norsalo now has to pick up the pieces that are scattered all over the B-bomb site. He does have the C4, so that's something. And another silver lining is there's still a minute on this clock. So we can tap the brakes, slow this down.
For Solo, he'd have to basically be a corner at this point to see what's left on the B-bomb side. Lots of dead teammates. And some ENCE players who are doing a fine job in terms of fragging. Oh, look at that. Double nades. Lots of damage being dealt to Lonesome Horsal, but being left in 1 versus 3. He tries to book it, but he will be spotted out by Hennu. And yet another round for ENCE Academy. I mean, this is looking like a really solid CT side. ENCE Academy with 8 rounds, going to be really happy moving on to that second half.
Yeah, they should be. 9 would really top it off as well, right? There isn't too much cash here available for agency. They do have the loss bonus built up, of course, so it's not going to be pistols, but definitely some contingencies here. No AWP. It's 3 Galils, 2 AKs. Really lacking on the util side of things as well for a couple of these boys. Too high. Takes first contact, finds the first frag. Extra damage dealt by the util as well, and the rotation's already on their way. They will just be picked apart at the seams. And continuing to take this chip damage. Oh, wow.
Oh man, what was that? Milty just jumps straight into the action, picks up a good few frags. But as you can see in here, Milty doing a fantastic job. Didn't know that as a CT player could be so effective there for Cave. But as we can see, ENCE Academy will be really happy with their 9 rounds. On the CT side, they've been doing a fantastic job, whereas Agency, it kind of feels like they kind of ran out of ideas relatively early on. Sure, I love the change-ups where they were facing off the aggressive maneuvers there from ENCE Academy. They finally decide, okay, let's play this one with a 2-2-1 setup. This could work out for us, and it did, at least initially, but still, the one big problem for this, they didn't manage to convert those early say engagements to their name. And so ENCE Academy with those 9 rounds will be really happy, whereas Agency, it's all going to come down to whether they could actually win this pistol round. Otherwise, we'd have to say goodbye to Ancient pretty soon.
Yeah, pistol round would not quite be the bow on top, but it would start to tie the knot for sure. Spray will hear them taking control in the red room, getting himself in a decent position to deal with it if they try and wrap into B, but that's not going to be what's on the menu. Instead, they crunch into the A side of things, where Gong is just demolished. He doesn't stand a chance. Decent trade, but a 4-on-4. C4 should go down momentarily. They're under a lot of pressure here, and the trades continue.
Well, at least now ENCE Academy has the bomb site. Still, though, not opting to go for the bomb plant. Players in Donut can cause a lot of damage, though they could actually plant it safe or just going straight for the engagements. Too high. 0 kills, but lots of damage being dealt, and ENCE Academy pick up a stellar round. Big fan of the push in middle on the first pistol round. I honestly prefer going Donut and then hitting the A bomb site. That at least that way you can actually secure yourself an easier bomb plant. However, if you have players coming in there from Red Room and just wrapping around the A bomb site as well, that is huge. The CTs who are defending A will have a really difficult time focusing towards main, Donut, as well as players in the back lines. It's a great first pistol round. Now, a simple equal here from Agency, not expecting much, but damage can still be dealt. It could pick up a good frag or 2, leaving a dent on the T economy. And well, that is a pretty big dent. Have to go to the car repair shop after this.
Yeah, Agency kind of like to make things expensive. They like to keep things contentious, and they have done that. I don't think the scoreline massively reflects this game. It does to some degree. It certainly does. I mean, ENCE Academy have been in control. They have been the better side, but some of these round losses for Agency have come a little bit closer than you'd expect. Anything he can do here. Dink connected, no frag found. ENCE Academy will make it 11. As they now sit 2 away from the finish line. That magic number 13 that they need. Henu calls for the flash, but yeah, it just comes a tad too late. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. A bit of a shame, but right now, Agency have a chance to bounce back, but it's going to have to be a pretty big jump for them to bounce back. ENCE Academy early on, bit control is the name of the game, still keeping all those back 10s, big fan of that. They have the pace to move in quickly, and map control goes their way. Gonk does the damage, however, will have to abandon from his post. The Molotov forces him out of position, and the bomb, look at where the bomb is at. It's all the way in T spawn, so even though ENCE Academy have full control of the bomb site, they still have to wait for the bomb carrier. Meanwhile, you have players like Tame. You could do some fine work, but no. Get spotted out. The smokes will begin to fade, and ENCE Academy at least get the bomb planted, but Agency will absolutely go for this.
Of course they will. They kind of have to. Despite the fact that they've lost the sight, the AWP's maybe not the right tool for the job, and they don't have a lot of util. They don't have many options. They lose this round, they're playing for 9 in a row to take us to overtime, but as soon as the trigger's pulled, Henu sends it the other way. Spray and Gong finding kills of their own, and just like that, blink and you miss it, all 4 coming in unison. They get on that C4 just in the nick of time. And Agency, well, slowly but surely, start to close this gap.
Nice retake smoke grenades from Agency. I'd love to see the replay of that. Sure, you waste some time actually setting up your players in position, but once those smoke grenades are deployed for the T's, it becomes a lot difficult to, say, secure the bomb site. But it's also quite surprising to note that I definitely saw one of the T players from ENCE Academy up in Red Room, and I thought, okay, that's the linchpin. That's the player that will secure the round win. All he has to do is just wait, allow the CTs to move just a little bit closer towards the bomb site, and then he pounces. He moves in and gets at least a few frags, but somehow he actually ends up dying in the process. And so ENCE Academy, with the smokes being deployed, with the lurk player going down, it becomes almost impossible to win a round like that. And so, looks like we should be having a technical pause. Yeah, looks like it is going to be a brief tech pause to sort things out because Too High has left the server.
Not ideal. Not ideal. Yeah, sort of being plagued with a couple of technical issues today, but we shall move, and I think they should hopefully be ironed out. It's back in the server already.
Alright, so we should be moving on.
Look how top heavy that scoreboard is as well. Just sort of taking a glimpse at it.
Oh,
We
yeah.
haven't really focused too heavily on individuals this game, but yeah, Too High, Mighty, and Henu are above and beyond. 16 frags, they're having a monster performance. Teme and Pody a little bit of a slow day at the office. Now, there's something to be said for the fact they haven't necessarily been needed. You know, if you're the A-site player on the CT side, you're constantly called upon for retakes. It was a bit of a B-site simulator there for Agency when they were on their attack.
Yeah, fair enough.
Still, big guns there. AWP for Gong, and a chance to try and come back into this.
I mean, right now, ENCE Academy don't have a lot of utility to contest mid control, so that's the area of the map they will just have to wait, perhaps. Though Henu is going in here. He's going to be really surprised to note there's not a single player from CT side who might try and stop him. The Gong will try to answer the smoke grenades with a shot of his AWP. However, where are the kills? Spray spots out a player there in cave, but Miltsy, in fact, has already made his way in the A bomb site. Spots out another player. This might in fact be a ruse, but Agency still not really sure if it's the A bomb site hit or the B bomb site hit. Whereas ENCE Academy have also slowed things down. In fact, to a crawl. All they're doing right now is just waiting for the players to group up and potentially hit the A bomb side.
Posted up with the AWP. An advantage once again here. I like this position from Henu. Just comes down to whether or not he's cleared, and at the moment it sure does seem like he will be. There you go. Tuksa does his due diligence. Hard checks the donut. Comes out on top. Now, 4v2. And they're just going to be shut down here? No, perhaps not. Teme turns it back the other way. At least they'll get a bomb plant. So a bit of extra cash to come. And an opportunity here to make this a 1v4 clutch. Oh, surely not.
Ooh. That was close. That was way too close for comfort. Agency should have dealt with that player a lot quicker, but they gave him a chance at least. And ENCE Academy will, after losing a round like that, will at the very least have plenty of cash to reinvest. As we can see the odds, yeah, perhaps I think EGB, our sponsor here at the Appolo Series Phase 2, is right about it, that ENCE Academy are the favorites heading into this one. So, I did say that they should have plenty of cash to reinvest, but now I take a look at their economy and it's not looking that swell in all fairness. Teme's efforts, though, did not go in vain, so at the very least, they have cash to get themselves a partial investment with the Tech 9s, the AK-47s. So they definitely will go for this. And rightfully so. They still have a chance even with such a bare bones investment.
Well. Ready to get things going. Big opening pick. Semi falling early. AWP reeling this back. The pistols are hungry to try and trade in, but timing. Yeah, not perfect. MP9 able to swing off of that contact. 1 for 1. Not too shabby. AWP still just causing a whole world of hurt. Can't follow up for another. It doesn't matter. His teammates are doing the lifting, and he's going to take a third.
We'll see. Ah, spotted out there by Gong. Nice attempt, though. I'm always a big fan of the cave push, but this time, perhaps it was a little bit too slow there from ENCE Academy. Perhaps with some pace, you could overwhelm the bomb site, not to mention the Opper, who was stationed there. Whereas now, I mean, the scoreline still favoring ENCE Academy in a pretty big margin. But it's a bit sad to say that they still, well, they rock up with AK-47s in this round. That's great to see, but they don't really have that much utility to work with. However, early smoke grenade there in red could allow ENCE Academy to move in up middle. However, the CTs already have good positions. So in order to take mid-control, you're going to have to be swift about it, and at least Henu picks up the frag. There was a refrag there from Horsolo. He will deploy that smoke grenade and played safe at Donut. But mid-control is in the hands of the T's. Look at Boyk re-aggressing, perhaps. A dangerous move, but luckily he has the back of his teammate Spray. And Henu, the last player left here in middle. Oh man, Horsalo. This is such a ballsy play, but it works out so well. Meanwhile, Agency, they have lost control over the B bomb site, so ENCE Academy have a great opportunity to at least get the bomb planted. Oh, Miltsy going for that peek, perhaps a bit too ballsy, and Gong chimes in with one, and the second one as well. So Agency, this has been, gotta admit, by far their best showing, I think, throughout the entirety of the first map. This was a really solid round from the CTs.
They're actually, they're pulling this together, right? I said before, slowly but surely. Now there's actually a bit of pace and a bit of pressure on this. It's 11-7. And ENCE Academy struggling in some of these buy rounds. Now, again, it's not their map pick. It's not one that they play all too much of. So, as long as they can get this over the finish line, I think they'll still feel reasonably confident that they can take the series in 2 bites. But, as I say, that first hurdle is winning the action here. And so far, that is proving a little tricky. A half buy once again, so an opportunity for Agency to make this 8. And not really changing anything up here. It's rinse and repeat. B-ramp, walk into the blender, and 4 mowing them down. And much of the same of what we've seen for these last 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's a swift round indeed. Agency, as you saw, I mean, early on, they deployed the Molotovs because they know the economy at ENCE Academy is not looking great. So they were expecting a fast play. That's why they threw down the volleys early. We have also great information play there from Boyk, spots out the players moving in, so of course you know what's up. And Agency, man, this is starting to get close, perhaps a bit too close there for ENCE's Academy comfort, I will say. And here, they at least get a chance to reinvest once again, and it's probably going to be the best buy they've had in a long time. But if they want to try and tackle middle, I mean, that's the area of the map that has been quite difficult to take from Agency. They've been doing a fine job at making sure the T's do not have a good chance of entering middle. However, this time could be their chance. Even though there's a lot of utility deployed in the mid area, there's not a single CT holding it except for Lonesome Gong, the AWP up in red.
Only a 3-round deficit now. Agency certainly with some wind in their sails. Just on the level. Oh, take contact. Teme through the wall. That's what you need. That's the foot in the door. The first step on the ladder. It's been a while since they found an untraded man advantage. A good molly as well is going to force Gong right back.
Smoke there. Being deployed towards Red. That's an opportunity right now. A huge one for ENCE Academy, however. But the agency not feeling the pressure at this point. It's no wonder we see a player like Horsalo making the big flank. And going as well. Going for the aggressive maneuver. Will anyone be aware of it? The positioning from Potty, not the best. Still, though, gets the frag on one. Horsalo now chimes in with his. So agency, they know what's up. They know this is a B play. It ends. They have to take over the bomb site swiftly. Because Horsalo is moving in the backlines. He can cause a lot of pressure. And so Milty knows there has to be a player behind the smoke. But Horsalo in the backlines. The boost! Oh man, that was probably not the best choice to go for it. But agency still have a chance in a round like this. Horsalo, 1v2, is aware that he can't win this. With the smoke being deployed, there's a chance to try and stick the defuse. It's Academy. Yeah, spot out the player eventually as he goes in for the peak, and finally a good round for ENCE Academy. They managed to secure it on the back of a very impressive start there. I believe it might have been Temu who had gone for the wallbang.
Yeah, it was. It was Temu just spamming through that wood. Honestly, it's a position where you do often find those opening picks. I say often, like, not like every round, but yeah, it's a powerful position to play tucked in that cabinet corner, and it does go punished. Smoke on the molly instantly, looking to take fast cheater control, which they will. So they're holding for this MP9, looking to get aggressive. It's just around this corner. He's got the right idea. Doesn't force the issue. He's happy to play with the control that he's received. And who's going to be the one to take first contact? More than likely here in the middle on the jiggle. Sees the M4. Big whiff. We will see agency pull one back their way.
Smoke now deployed. Does this mean that ENCE Academy want to go for this B play? You have to be careful about it as well. Potty. Okay, that's a good one there from Milty. That should force the player from position, and Potty will secure the frag. This is perfect right now. ENCE Academy, full control over the B bomb, so they have to worry of a player from Cave, and Potty secures it, leaving it up all to lonesome Horsalo, as he will have to fight free players. But is he aware of the map presence they have? Oh man, this is so difficult. Potty with the AWP, and now you have Milty as well with the AK going in for the spray. The pre-fire does not connect, and so this will be a victorious map for ENCE Academy. They managed to secure Ancient, and they are 1-0 in the best of 3.
Yeah, not bad at all. Now, again, it's the result that we're expecting, right? We were expecting ENCE Academy to take that victory. Maybe a little bit closer than I think either of us anticipated. Agency giving them a real run for their money. But the fact that they're not able to take their own map pick doesn't fill me with confidence for the second of the series. We're just going to have to wait and see. But yeah, I really do feel like Mirage should be ENCE Academy turf.
Yeah, especially with how well the players played on that, let's say, first side of Ancient, right? I mean, the ENCE Academy boys on the CT side, it felt like they were in their groove. It felt like they were comfortable going for some of those engagements, even if it was quite risky to go out there one by one. But if the individuals are feeling it, you might as well go for it. And I will say this, on a map like Mirage, you absolutely also want to go for those individual engagements. But if you also have some at least team play, some team cohesion to work in, a flashbang comes in, a double peek instead of a solo peek, you might actually even have a better showing on that CT side of Mirage. But for now, folks, we're going to be going to a very quick commercial break, and once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you that second map of the best of 3, so stay tuned.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it along, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue White on one, Blue White on two. What was that? Blue White! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Indeed, pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks it to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. Oh, the transfer! Down the straight transfer is beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh my god! What Lampada? What was that? What is that? What just happened?
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it long, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue white on one, blue white on two. What was that? Blue white! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Indeed, pushing in through here aggressively. Pawns the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. Oh, the transfer! Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh my god! What Lampada? What was that? What is that? What just happened?
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Appolo Series Phase 2, brought to you by EGP and Skinland. So, fact of the matter is, we already saw our first map of the best of 3 that was, at least initially, felt like it's going to be a super one-sided affair. ENCE Academy steamrolling their opposition on the CT side of Ancient, but, you know, slowly but surely, Agency managed to claw their way back, but not enough to secure that first map. However, it's a new map, and it is going to be Mirage. So Josh, I mean, heading into a map like Mirage, what are the upsides for a team like Agency?
Well, you've got a couple of things here, right? As you say, firstly, the confidence that is built up from that mini comeback. They've proven that they're capable of taking rounds, right? It's not like ENCE Academy was. They definitely feel a level above in terms of their team play. In terms of individual mechanics, yeah, they were still winning their gunfights. And that leans into Mirage quite nicely. It's a very poke-heavy map. It's a map that doesn't have too much tactical aptitude and actually relies on a lot of those mechanics. So, as we take a look at this veto again, yeah, the Mirage pick from ENCE Academy, I'm still expecting it to go their way, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm still expecting them to win it, but yeah, there is a silver lining for Agency Clan here that at least they've not been thrown on to something like a nuke, where it's like, you know, if you're underprepared, then you're really in trouble. And yeah, that Anubis third and final decider, I don't know, I don't think we end up there, but it's, we'll talk about it when we get there, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, heading into that second map of the best of 3, well, I'm thinking that, okay, it's a map that ENCE Academy has played a fair amount in, let's say, the past 3, maybe even 6 months period. It's not a map in which they have, well, had the best results, though. It's a map they play against numerous opponents, and admittedly, in this level of Counter-Strike, this is a map you get to see relatively often, but you also get to see quite often in CS skins. And if you want to get rid of your old skins, cash them out, be sure to head it over to Skin.land and also to our partners EGP. But for now, it's a quick round by the looks of things, as we do see the smokes now being deployed over the A-bomb side. ENCE gets a nice headshot on one, but instead of going for the full-on commitment on A, we still have players over at B there from Agency. ENCE Academy, though, fine shots. But let's be real, this round is looking like ENCE's.
Yeah, this is good. ENCE has been unbelievable. He was able to take so much space at the start of this, and then lining up 3 heads. Seriously impressive stuff. Tapping away Teme and Pody to finish off the job, and, well, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Seems the wrong way around. Don't worry, don't fear. Agency didn't win that pistol. It's ENCE Academy putting their foot down and looking fierce here to kick things off on Mirage. I think they're going to be feeling a little frustrated that they lost as many rounds as they did in that first map of the series. There's that little 2-piece again from Mighty. Very clean. As for Agency, you know, it's a bit of a no-brainer to go for the eco hit. bite the bullet. Have the pistols, fall buy in the next. And a stack up on the A-bomb site on the menu. So a chance to do some damage if ENCE Academy do not anticipate this.
Yeah, let's take a look. For ENCE, just a simple round. I mean, once you got those good rifles on your side, you shouldn't have any difficulty dealing with players on the USBs. Luckily for them, they've chosen the B-bomb site, completely absent of any CT presence. So if you're ENCE Academy, you will be happy. You could just tap away if you're potted, maybe get a frag on some other guy. But admittedly, this round is looking all ENCE's.
Yeah, I mean, just a firing range from afar. Surprising that Too High actually falls there, but it's solid stuff. ENCE Academy keeping them coming. And you know, when you go for a stack like this, you're gambling on a 50-50, not just on the round itself, but actually on whether you'll have any say in the round whatsoever. They don't really want to press in for any exits here either. By feeding ENCE Academy, you're giving them an extra couple of $100 per kill. Makes the most sense to just reel it in, even if you aren't saving anything. That's exactly what they'll do. So opportunity for a buy hit. AWP on Gong, rifles on the rest. It's a hefty investment. They need to make it work.
Yeah, the purchase here coming out there from ENCE, pardon me, from Agency. It's not looking too bad. I mean, you got an AWP, though it is glass cannon there for Gong. So it is a risky play to make, but if you are playing from window, it's probably one of the better positions to be in. But the T's will get close towards mid. That's an area of the map. That chime in, they can be very dangerous for you as an offer in, let's say, the window position. Meanwhile, Temet does picks up the frag here in Tuxa. That's pretty good. A good start here for Agency, and well, what a prime position there from Temet. I'm sure as heck that no one from Agency is aware of a player being at Firebox this close.
Still the man advantage here for ENCE Academy. And as you say, Teme's position is ridiculous. And you can see by how the sniper's posted, he's not really anticipating this. He kind of semi-entertains the idea. Yeah, you know what? He could have got out on a timing. Still can't win the fight. FAMAS was sending back the other way, but still a 3-on-2. Orsalo arriving at the party fashionably late. In from jungle, step sound made. Mildsy gonna press forward, takes care of him, and it all falls down to the M4. 1v3, no real equity in this round. Yet to find a kill in the game so far as well. Not really pressing for this, hoping for an exit, but I don't think he realizes he's about to be shot in the back of the head. Surely? No, Pody doesn't clear it. Now they've got the info.
Nope. Pody. Oh, he's trying to hunt down the final player. It's so close as well, but yeah. Either way, this is going to be a solid round from ENCE Academy. Once again, picking up that third one in a row, in fact. And, well, not much of a response from the Portuguese side, admittedly. They're facing some stiff opposition. We saw on the first map of Ancient, they played so well. And it doesn't look like they'll be stopping anytime soon. So, for Agency, they got to come up with a plan quick. Sadly, though, they may not have a good chance, say, in a round like this, where they got MP9s, some pistols to work with. I mean, it's not a great investment by any means, but this is an opportunity, as good as any, really. Try and go for some more aggressive maneuvers, and there we go, on the back of it, Orsalo picks up the frag here in Henu. So Temet, I'm not sure if he wants to go for this, because now he's the only player looking towards that A part of the map, and there could be a flank from Palace at any moment.
Oh, what a shot from Pody. First nail in the coffin hit for round number 4. Of course, it's effectively an eco round. A little bit of firepower to work with. Second rifle retrieved as well.
Yeah.
They do have a bit of equity
like
in
there's
this.
a chance.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, you take a look at it as well. Too high. Currently by his lonesome. Could get overwhelmed by the CTs here, but just spotting out. Gong, spotting out the old school way. Anticipating that the player has to be in that position and, well, too high. He can't really move right now. All he has to do is just wait for his teammates to come in. Moving in from short is a bit old school, but maybe this could be enough for them to move in. And, well, too high. It's the frag here in Gong. This is their opportunity to move in, but I wonder what Puig can do with this position. With the MP9, it's an angle you don't check too often. He will go in for the fight. Spray gets a frag of his own. This will slow down the push immensely, but Potty gets the frag on one. Waiting for more opportunities to present themselves, but the bomb needs to get planted, and it will for short. So not a bad position there for ENCE Academy. And Potty, look at him, watching the entrance, and it's Potty and Too High to secure the final frags. And ENCE Academy, even from a round like that where you're thinking, okay, maybe this is it, maybe Agency can finally bounce back, but no. It is in fact...
Oh. I'm losing Danny a bit. He's turning into a robot, man. It's okay. Oh, he's back again. All right. Happy days.
Mr. Roboto.
We saw those odds from our partners over at EGB. My God, are they one-sided? Really, really leaning in the favour of ENCE Academy right now. Remember, if you do want to place a bet or check out either of our partners using code Appolo, we'll get you some fun bonuses. An advantage here. Make that 2. Bodie still keeping them coming. In fact, no, Gong's still alive. He's just on 5 HP. I actually thought he died when he got legged at the start. He's just playing around. Actually, very good timing around that smoke and a very, very fast reaction for the second.
Wow, that's really solid. Maybe this is going to be the round. Maybe this is the chance for Agency. Finally secure their first. Henu. Connector position is pretty good for him. Ooh, Potty. Surprised to see that he goes down in that position. Henu though. Uh-oh. Overwhelmed there by Puig. And so, that will be a victory. Hey, in middle. To be precise, from Connector. Makes his way through the smoke, picks up the frag on 1, wins the fight against the guy in short. And there you're thinking, okay, there's really nothing much ENCE Academy can do at that point. A 4v2, Agency in a prime position to secure victory, and so they do it just like that. And ENCE Academy, okay, taking the tactical timeout once again, so early on in the map, and yet they're thinking, okay, boys, let's calm down, let's have this necessary discussion, and let's keep on playing.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it. I'm definitely a fan of it. They've really had the reins so far here, so dropping around like that, I mean, it seems insignificant, but in the grand scheme of things, it's one that they know they shouldn't really be losing. So yeah, taking a little pause just to recap. So guys, what went wrong there? What went wrong there? How can we fix it? And we'll see if it comes in valuable for them. Stacked up and ready to progress onto this A site. It's a 3-man configuration in Palace. AWP to be the third one out. It's the Pistols to take the brunt of the force at first. But oh my God, Henu, what a shot. And everybody following up with in tandem.
That's unbelievable. How does ENCE open up the bomb site single-handedly? With their rifles, no utility necessary. And look at this, Tech-9 still raining havoc. Finally, will go down to Horsala, but the damage has been dealt. And Agency, a way to lose a round. ENCE Academy, barely with anything coming into the round, and yet they find so much on the back of it. And so Agency, this is, I mean, dreadful. They managed to win the previous round. You're thinking, okay, this is finally a chance, or they can start building up that cash, building up that momentum. But no, lose this one, and you're back to saving. You're gonna have to make that partial investment, or perhaps even an eco heading into the next round, which means for ENCE Academy potentially a 6th round on the board.
Potentially so. In fact, likely. With the way that they're going and with this CT economy, I mean, an M4's been dropped over, so they are going for a buy here, but you see the first 3 weapons come out, you see an open 2 M4s, you go, oh, not too shabby. Then you see the catch that's left over. Massive opening pick. That's Pody. Stripping off the scariest head, but it splits into 2. Orsalo will pick up that AWP, send it right back the other way. Teme with another out onto the A site. 4v3. Orsalo. Oh no! Oh, it's a brutal miss. He heard him, he had the right idea, he knew exactly what was up, just misses the mark. Can't catch the Palace player either. And off of it, his teammates are going to fall.
Oh no. He's being overwhelmed. Orsalo, no, goes down to Henu. The head was exposed, and that was more than enough to secure the frag and spray. Well, it's a good gun to keep on spraying with, but that distance is huge. The player's already on the A.
Okay, I think we had Robot Danny again. It's all right. Spray left.
Don't worry, I'm back.
Oh, all right. I never know, right? I never know whether I'm going to start talking and then bam, Robot Danny comes back. Holding on to this MP9 though. I mean, yeah, obviously he's not going to throw himself at the round. I was expecting maybe a little prod for an exit. What is that in front of him on the floor? Is that a rifle? Surely not. He would have picked it up by now.
Is.
Oh, it's just been blasted over his head. Yeah, go and get it. What are you doing? There we go. All right. So he'll come away with an AK. Not too shabby. But 6-1. ENCE Academy just keeping the numbers in their favour and staying so consistent on these early picks as well. That bullet. I don't know where that's gone. Yeah, we'll slow it right down. I think he shot him under the armpit.
Oh man, that's frustrating as well. That kill could have been the difference maker. If agency secured, suddenly that hit on the A bomb site becomes a lot more difficult for ENCE. So, well, keeping it simple, a push up in middle and look at the frags, a flurry of them. Goes the way of agency, which means now they have some weapons to work with and potentially could cause a headache here for ENCE Academy. Looks like they might just get the bomb planted, which for them is of utmost importance. But the retake is definitely on. Too high. Needs to have his buddy covering from CT and, well, okay there, Teme. Full shot for him. Slaps down Boyk and no! They've taken over CT spawn control. Teme once again. A 3-piece for him. And Lonesome Spray remains at the 1 versus 2. This is so difficult for him as he has no idea where the players could be at. And if they are at CT spawn, it becomes so much more difficult to retake this, and he knows it. At this point, it would be better just to save that AK-47 of his, or perhaps even recover an AWP, but either way, this will be, once again, another round for ENCE Academy and agency, even though it feels like, okay, they get that good start, they managed to pick up 2 kills up in the middle, it's a 5 versus 3 we're talking about, and yet it was not enough for them to convert.
Again, it is these stabs, right? It's similar to what we saw on Ancient. They're not being completely rolled. They're doing damage. They're winning these duels. They're just struggling to maintain control of the map itself. Buy round out for ENCE Academy. Pody on the AWP. Does spot one on the cross. Not quick enough to pull the trigger. A nice gap in this smoke for Gone to work with. But, he misses the mark. And Teme will not allow him to strike twice.
Oh, that's so frustrating, but I say that. Maybe this is what agency needed. Okay, there's a chance. A huge one. No, Teme walks up in window, breaks the glass, and knocks down Boyk. And Spray. Oh, gets the frag on 1. Swift refrag from Henu. So after this deadly exchange in connector, as well as the A bomb side, they gotta slow things down here, agency. They have no information of the final player. Where could he be at this point? And luckily for Henu, he could just isolate the duels 1v1, but he's making a lot of noise. Tuxa should be aware that the player is coming his way, and yeah, he's called in his buddy Orsalo. It has become incredibly obvious what Henu's trying to do, and look at this Tuxa. Prime position. Henu's just gonna walk into his crosshair, and there's no way he could win a round like this. Tuxa can just peek out, take a sweet time, and hit the shot. Agency, finally, a second round on the board.
It has felt like a long time coming. Finally, they pull it off. It's nice to see. It's a breath of fresh air. And it feels deserved as well. You know, so many of these rounds coming incredibly close. These early duels. Sometimes even going in their favour. It's Tuxer that carries it on his shoulders there, though, with the triple kill on that AWP. They opt for the second sniper again. This is the second round they go for that double orb. Moving on into round number 10. Oh, another tactical pause from ENCE Academy. So they've taken a pause off of the back of both of the singular round losses now.
Nope. We got some of that tactical timeout music as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of feels like you were in what's that game mode that was called? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought you were thinking of, like, video game, but no. Yeah, no, it feels
no.
kind of intense, right?
I'm thinking of, it feels like you got 4 questions, and say if you get a correct answer, you might get yourself $1 million, but otherwise you might have to keep on playing a tier-free Counter-Strike, but whatever. ENCE Academy, keep on playing, plenty of cash, reinvestment is there, and agency, man, you love to see it. You finally have a great purchase, a double-up setup as well, and maybe this could be enough for them to bring them over the line, but what we will see is, in fact, mid-control. And Gong, this time, has to be precise. Players have tried to overwhelm him in the past, and at least... Oh, okay, he abandons his post, so mid-control goes in the hands of the T's, but I still want to see some of that AWP action to make sure that ENCE Academy don't have easy control over middle.
Hey, Case. Stacked up, ball rattles off the shot, doesn't connect, but does he expect the second hit? With a very awkward angle to clear. Getting aggressive into the B apartments. I quite like this. Gives them the early information. With the smoke up in window, Henu's got a boost. Should have the drop on Gong, who actually seems quite aware of this. Periodically checking his backside, so timing becomes important. Yeah, entertaining the cross. This is a round that could definitely go either way. It all comes down to who checks their corners too high. Will sort of soft check it, but not clear it enough. The numbers advantage early on goes into the favour of agency.
Henu hurries the footsteps, and well, Gong and Tuxa. Finally, the AWP is getting some. Hottie struggles a little bit, but don't worry about it. 16 seconds, though. That's the one thing you have to worry if you're ENCE. Gotta move in the side quickly. Gong, unorthodox, misses the shot, but don't worry. Worst case scenario, there's Spray to help him out. And so agency. Picking up a round victory. Nice to see it. Finally, some good CT rounds going their way. 2 more rounds remaining in this first half. So for them, I think it's of utmost importance to secure these 2 final rounds, and they could potentially do it. It's not like ENCE Academy heading into this next round are swimming in cash, and yeah, you can see it's back to pistols, back to basics.
AWP from Gong. As you say, just these pistols, not going to be walking into him down middle anytime soon. Henu caught out in underpass. They're just going to try and mow them down as they come through the apartments. It's a decent bit of resistance. It'll take a couple of tanks, but still no casualties, and it might actually remain that way. Keeping things tidy at the agency clan. No, not flawless. Pody will bring one to the grave with him. But agency, again, they're showing us exactly what I was talking about earlier. They can win these duels. They can win these duels. They're struggling to sort of take any kind of control of the map. They've not been in the lead since the pistol round. Back on that first map of Ancient, but they're still in this.
Yeah, it's a bit sad to see that our sponsor, ZGB, not really favoring agency, and perhaps they're right to some degree, but really, it feels like agencies still have a chance here that they might give us a good showing right now. Up in middle is took some of the AWP, but Potty wins it out. Perfect. That opens things up in middle. Suddenly there's a huge chance for agency to maybe secure themselves another frag if they decide to move in ramp. That seemed to be part of their agenda. Gong with the AWP, could drop the bomb carrier or at the very least spots him out. Nade being deployed for good measure, but ENCE still maintain their players. Gong goes in for more. How does this man get that frag? He should be shut down. Okay, goes in for the spot, but the player Hanu, so quick, opens up the bomb site. ENCE have a great chance to take over the site and secure themselves 8 rounds on the first half of Mirage. Agency, I mean, still attempting to go for it, sure, but Boyg and Rosalo not in the best positions.
Yeah, look at this from Pody as well. Now putting in the pressure from behind, but... Oh no, here's the jump up into window. That's going to be Pooey's cue to go back and take him. Head over the top. Not going to be connected, but... His teammate's able to pick it up, and whilst they don't have time here, this one's cooked, surely. What? Oh no, what? They've got it! That's ridiculous. What a retake! Oh my... That is so sick from Agency. And that's 4 in a row after being 7-1 down to actually pull this back to a very strong half.
That was incredible from Agency. We just have to take a look at the replay once again. Look at Milty as well. So aware that, okay, the player stuck the defuse, I'm just going to swing out, but he has no idea that Orsalo is more than ready to take that duel up in Tetris. And so Agency, I mean, they're going to be, I think, quite happy with the fact that they managed to win those 4 rounds in a row. And as you know, I mean, you win those last couple of rounds in the first half. And once you go to that second half, suddenly you have some more momentum on your side. And as a CT team right now, building up some of that momentum. Now heading into the T side, perhaps that's going to be enough for you to build some of that confidence up. Or you can also build up yourself an inventory of skins and potentially even sell them on Skinland, or sponsor of the event. Be sure to head on over to Skinland if you want to buy and sell not only Counter-Strike skins, but also Dota 2, Rust, and whatnot. And also, shout out to our sponsors at EGB, who have been providing us the odds and have been giving us a clear message that this will be an ENCE Academy victory. But I don't know, man. The way Agency has been playing thus far, I wouldn't say it's clear-cut.
Damn, Danny, that was smooth. That was smooth. Do remember, though, folks, if you do want to check out either of our sponsors, don't forget to use promo code Appolo. That's APPOLO if you do want extra bonuses. But I'm going to be honest, and I don't want to sound all doom and gloom. I do think that Agency are going to struggle more when they move over to their T side. Obviously, like, incredible work on that defense to be taken 4 in a row, to pull this back to a palatable half. Hats off, kudos to them. It's fantastic work. But yeah, it's I think it's much easier to coordinate a defense when you're a team that are coming into a game a little underprepared versus an attack on your opponent's map pick. Quick little technical pause, by the sounds of things, before we get back into it. But, you know, you can just hear the clicks in the chat. We don't get to see what they're saying.
I hope it's just exclamation mark ready. And we should be good to go, yeah. Timer's running down, so we will continue here with our second half of the map here, folks. Of course, for those who are tuning in, this is in fact our second map of the best of 3. We already had our first map on Ancient. That was a victory for ENCE Academy, 13-8, even though it was the map pick of Agency Clan. Heading into the second map, this is, of course, Mirage, the map pick of ENCE Academy. And as we can see, initially, though, it felt like it was basically a steamroll from ENCE Academy. But now, these last couple of rounds, Agency finally managing to bounce back. And suddenly, the scoreline is not so desperate, 5-7. It's relatively close. It could still go either way.
Well, it's around worth its weight in gold for both of these sides, especially for Agency Clan, who are the ones on the back foot. They try and send it out onto the A-bomb site. 3 of them line up for Pody, but he struggles to land ahead. He's only good for the 1 before dropping. Now it's Miltsy under all the pressure. Takes 2 to the grave with him. Makes this nice and doable for his teammates as Too High catches a drive-by. And Gong left with it all on his shoulders. B250, desperate for the head, cannot connect. Instead puts a couple into the torso. An 8 on the board for ENCE Academy. It's far from a perfect round, but it is one they take their way. We'll see this on the replay. I mean, this is crisp from Mighty. This is actually very good work to take 2. I'm a little disappointed with Pody, though. Felt like he should have taken more there.
Yeah, it feels like that from his position, all right. But ENCE Academy, yeah, perhaps not the cleanest of victories in the first pistol round, but a victory regardless. And so for Agency, I mean, matters have gotten just worse. Right now, it's a simple eco. It's an opportunity for ENCE Academy to extend their lead even further, and perhaps even get some easy kills in the process, with the SMGs racking up some kills. It got a little bit scary there for Potty, but don't worry about it. ENCE Academy successfully get their 9th.
Yeah, he had his teammate there to support him, so he knew that he could fall back, he could have that M4 chiming in from the window. It's great work. Interesting to see that AI round prediction at the start, based off of the buy here, really leaning heavily in the favour of Agency. These double MP9s could potentially prove to be a bit of a contingency here for the CTs. Depends how they place them. Nade into top middle. Henu could fall one through the smoke, but his teammate will die in unison. Pretty much the same tick those two headshots came through.
Ooh, but take a look at this as well. You're saying the MP9s could be, well, the contingency factor, but right now they got so much map control, ENCE Academy, and well, I would love to see some more aggression there from Teme, but his position in itself is a great play to make. Look at this as well. Lonesome Potty, in fact, he might be the one in a very awkward position because he has to take care of Connector as well as Window, but instead of that, ENCE Academy making a big brain move, putting a lot of emphasis on the B bomb side. Meanwhile, we have Lonesome Teme to look forward for a potential push on A. But the fact is, he may not hear a single footstep, not a single sound cue, as Agency might begin entering the bomb site.
Oh, look at Teme's position here. This is brilliant. He's not able to pull the trigger just yet, but he gets all the information. He can call for his teammates to get into that A bomb site. Too high, actually had perfect timing of his own. And towards underpass, and yeah, having that firepower disadvantage doesn't matter. When you have the positional advantage across the board, and yeah, it's just absolutely perfect. Teme will take 2. Henu through the smoke from CT. Doesn't quite deny the plant, but does get himself a kill. An attempt on the board for ENCE Academy. They're looking like the better side here on the CT defense.
Not too shabby, and admittedly, timing also played a big part in that round because Teme, it comes down to whether the player actually decides to push from Palace or does he hold his position for as long as he does. But he does actually move in for the play and spots out the players entering the bomb site, which also means that the players from B can also make the rotation. And as we saw, I mean, timings were perfect there for ENCE Academy. Too high, spawning out a player in Connector. Of course, we have Teme spotting out the bomb carrier, as well as the other teammates entering the A side. So Agency had a really difficult time entering the A bomb site once they've been spotted out. And it looks like we do have a bit of a technical issue this time around. Gong is not with us. And let's hope that he'll be back to join in the fight, because Agency, I mean, they were looking promising, right? Once we saw the end of the first half, 5-7 scoreline, picking up 4 rounds in a row on the CT side, I was thinking, okay, Agency, I'm sure there's still some vitality left in you boys, and you can make this one work. But with losing them, well, the pistol round, the first gun round as well, suddenly they're running out of chances and running out of opportunities to still, I mean, even up the scoreline, or even better, try to win the second map.
Everyone back in the server. Gong wasn't gone for long, but it's our 3rd disconnect of the game so far, I think. So a little bit awkward. Definitely breaks the pace a tad. For Agency, at least gives them a few seconds to maybe talk things over, make sure everyone's on the same page before coming back into what is going to be a force buy round. The buy up in the last, I think they had really high hopes. And they had the right idea, like when it came to the frags, when it came to getting onto that A site, they came reasonably close with it, but just not realizing how little map control they actually had and how hot ENCE Academy were on their heels. Right into round number 16. ENCE Academy looking to make it 11 and break the bank once again of the Agency clan. Flash in and forced to reel it back. Might see taps on the brakes, but still comes out on top with the first fight. Too High is going to take a double elsewhere.
What happened? I mean, we didn't really see what was happening here at the B bomb site, but all of a sudden, a second goes by and 3 players from Agency are down. In the grave. 6 feet under. Agency, man. This is so frustrating. Oh, gone? Does he survive? Oh, man, that was a bit scary. Felt like Body might accidentally hit his teammate, but regardless, Agency have already lost 4 of their players, which means Lonesome Spray is the last man standing, looking for his opportunity to shine, but let's be real. Milty's in the backlines, he even spots out the player. The big question is, will he get a bullet in the dome, or will this be a knife attempt? Oh. I'm telling you, it's a big question.
Nah, he goes for the knife attempt here. He's committed. He could have shot him in the head ages ago, but his spray's not just going to spin around here, is he? I mean, maybe he gets to the bottom of the stairs and thinks about it, but lovely stuff. Milty just playing with his food. It's a big round win. Honestly, the extra money that comes from the knife kill is actually fairly redundant. It's just sort of salt in the wound, I guess. Big kill from Pody. I'm actually surprised that he doesn't end up doing damage to his teammate there. The jump spot was awkward timing. Either way, 11-5. Agency with the loss bonus, able to pull out another investment. I think they're going to continue to go for buys like this until the bitter end. This is for 12 rounds. ENCE Academy, if they can win it, they put themselves onto series point. Spray a little bit scrappy. But he doesn't get punished for it.
Oh, we see the peak. Oh my goodness. Poor Henu walks in. There's so many players aiming at him. But for ENCE Academy, already losing a few players up in middle, they should consider backing away. But instead of that, Temis taking the forward position. Gets the fragment gong, looks for more opportunities, finally takes the hit. And Agency, sure, it's a bit of a bloodbath here in middle, but at least you're getting frags. However, it's up to Even Stevens. That's too high. Once again, puts it to a 2v2 in which Potty, what the hell was that? Jumps out a window, gets the frag, and even escapes with his life intact.
It's just wild again. ENCE Academy finally looking like the confident side that I think we were expecting to see in this series, and we started to see towards the tail end of that first map as well. Bit of a strange one for Pody, who took contact, didn't commit to the fight, ran away, and yeah, I mean, Too High's got him covered from short, but could have and should have been his kill. 12-5 nonetheless. 8 chances. 7 chances to close this out before OT. But yeah, they're starting to really have a grasp on mid, aren't they?
Yeah. Then, as Agency, we saw them have at least some good engagements there in middle to open things up, right? But the problem is, ENCE Academy, instead of, say, abandoning the mid position and just saying, okay, we lost a few guys, might as well just not contest that area of the map. Instead, they kept on pushing and pushing and felt like Agency were not aware of that possibility. And well, once again, it's simple play here from Agency, entering the A bomb site. So far, so good. Good trade frags will give them control of the bomb site. The rotation is swift, and Henu looking for his opportunity. There is not a single smoke to block off the vision of Milty, which makes things awkward, but a double peek is so good. And ENCE Academy making sure the bomb does not go down. Once again, a double peek. And Gong will punch in those digits. However, he still has to make the cross, and this is where Too High can actually get this round going and might even spot out the players.
This is very doable. But he's got to play whack-a-mole as the heads emerge over the box, and he only knows the position of one of these. The fact that he's looking over towards ramp says that he's not too certain. As they both peek out together, it's a big kill from Gong. He's swift to the head and a 6th on the board for Agency Clan. They're not done just yet. But they do have to get this done on hard mode, right? They've allowed ENCE Academy to build up the bank to the point where there's no freebies, not in this round at least. There's going to be another full investment. Pody on that AWP. And a chance to just bite back and close it here in the 19th.
For sure. You take a look at the economy events, and yeah, it's not like they're swimming in cash. Their cash flow could still be broken, and that's a chance for Agency. Though, entering the A-bomb site, oh man, but they're walking out dry, and that's easy for Temet. Picks up the frag on 1. The nade, though, it's very precise. Flashbang off top, Potty swings out. So many players to find. Milty chimes in with the M4A1S. Should be going down, does so eventually. And once again, Agency have been bogged down They gotta slow things to a crawl, and now it's all up to Lonesome Gong. In the 1v2 with the AWP, they're not aware of his position, though. This could be huge. He might actually spot out one of these players up in connector. Oh, misses the shot. And so ENCE Academy managed to close things out on the second map and also in the best of 3 as they claim victorious.
Yeah, clean stuff. I say clean. It actually isn't too clean from ENCE Academy. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I think as the side that were just on paper worlds better, I was expecting them to be a little tidier with that, I'll be honest. But yeah, still a 2-0, not dropping too many rounds across the series as a whole. And yeah, you could see I think, to be honest, if Agency were to bring it back to a point where there was any major pressure on, I think ENCE Academy probably would have taken a step back, caught a pause, and really focused up and closed it out. I don't think there was really a world that Agency were taking that. I think yeah, ENCE Academy were probably sat back in their chairs, semi-on relaxed mode. So no major stresses, but still definitely some holes in certain rounds there for them. But I mean, 2-0, they move on to that next matchup, and Agency are going to lose their opening game here in the group stage.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit frustrating, I think, for Agency. But, I mean, once again, we also talked about this in the pregame that this could potentially be one of the weakest teams here in this group. So considering that they at least, showed some prominence, right, especially on that first map of Ancient, I still have hopes that they might be able to win at least, a map or potentially even a best of 3 here in Group A, which, well, that is a possibility, and there will still be more games coming, at least here in Group A. But also, folks, we're going to be going to our second best of 3 of the day. However, it's not going to be me alongside Josh doing the casting. It will be some of our other colleagues. So for now, folks, thank you for watching this first game of the day. The next game will be Nexus versus Monty Gen. Be sure to tune into that matchup. But for now, we're going to say our goodbyes and have a good one, folks. See you all next time.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description. Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600. Cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it along, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue white on one, blue white on two. What was that? Blue white! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Indeed, pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. Oh, the transfer! Down the straight transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh my god! What Lampada? What was that? What is that? What just happened? Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to the Apollo series. My name is Atro, joined up with Edo Caution, and we will be taking a look on down to the last best of 3 of the day. Edu, we are taking a look at Nexus versus Monty Academy. How are we feeling about this one?
I'm feeling pretty good. Honestly, Nexus Gaming is a strong team, and Nexus, this Academy team for this other team of Monty Gen, pretty good as well. I've looked at these guys across the way. They've been playing pretty good, but you know, we've seen a lot of best of 2s just go 2-0 in the series so far. We saw it yesterday with both of those series going 2-0. Now in this one, I want to see what they can do, but we need to know where they're going to be able to win. This is the map vetoes. Let's take a look at the bans here. Automatically banning out Inferno for Monty Gen, I think, is a pretty smart idea, but Dust 2, it's back in the pool, but apparently none of the teams like it. I haven't seen anybody actually lock it in yet.
No. I mean, Dust 2 is definitely a permaban coming out here for Nexus. I've been keeping a track of them as they are the top Romanian team for a while now, and yeah, they just don't want to go back there. But they will be going back to Nuke, whereas they have actually first picked it away, which is interesting. They don't usually go for the Nuke pick. Vertigo was the first map pick coming out into this map veto, so we have a decider onto Mirage. Pretty interesting, definitely a little bit CT-sided coming down into this one, but seeing as we start on Vertigo, this is going to be really interesting, seeing especially because of the fact that Nexus just had to lose Sound, one of their best players out here to the roster, and now Chocordo coming in from OneTap Gaming and from Gucci Academy, some people might know him from. He has to ease his way back into things. They scrimmed a lot, they practiced a lot together, so there's no worries there. But it's interesting that they are going for a safe pick like Nuke, right? I get it, but we'll see how they actually perform down here onto Vertigo. As we start off things immediately, we get into it, and it is going to be FNL, another Romanian, starting things off here for Monty, trying to get inside of the site and down to the B side. Oh, already making his way through the server. The site is wiped out clean.
Yeah, they already have full control over this site. Now it's going to be a solid 5v5 retake. Raga did get dinged down to 15 HP, but wow, what a shot there from Gizby. Able to take him down anyways, and another shot here from FNL, but the trades are coming through, and look at this, Gizby keeps cooking. Finally shuts down. It's now BTN who needs to clutch this up, and it's not going to be easy. USB in hand, a lot to deal with, and that's one gone. Now, can you find the last two? You can tap them. One behind the beam. Decent shots, but you're kind of pinched. You know you don't have the time, and that's the round. Wow, Nexus is not going to be able to secure that. That is Monty Gen cooking up in the pistol.
Yeah, so we didn't get to talk a lot about the rosters coming out here. For Nexus, we've got the usual core, BTN, Zello, Ersin, and Raga. Chocordo just joining up here as a little bit of a substitute until they find their fifth. But the important part here for Monty Gen is actually they have 2 Monty players that have come through here from the main squad, dropping on down after the switches after losing down to FaZe into the ESL. Gizmi and Ryu, right? Those two have been kind of a staple down towards the main Monty team. And I'm taking the liberty of talking here because it's only going to be a save round. Not really that much interesting coming on down. Should just be a 2-0 for Monty. But yeah, Ryu and Gizmi are joining up with Lean, Shield, and FNL to be making a new roster out here for the Monty Gen squad. Shield and Lean have been together with the Academy roster for Monty for quite a while now, but FNL is a new addition, and it's a pretty good one as well. He's fought in... well, he's been in a couple of Romanian teams that I've taken a look on down to, and he's been a really active member of the basic groups out here for Romania. So, interesting to see him in a team out here for the Academy of Monty. But with that said, Mac-10 is going to be able to pick up a kill, and we will be seeing Monty pick themselves up this second. Now they're heading into the third, and Nexus will be having their first full bomb.
Yeah, honestly, not bad there from Monty Gen. Nexus Gaming, they were able to pull off 1 kill. I don't really see that being, you know, anything substandard. It's the second round. It's an eco. It's just a lot of people going up with pistols versus, you know, SMGs, Mac-10s right now in Counter-Strike 2. Insanely powerful. But now it's going to be rifle versus rifle. Look at this very aggressive play coming out. This is pretty nice here from Harrison. I mean... FNL, though, needs enough on a different position. I like the split that we're seeing from A and B ramp. This is pretty okay, but so far, just a lot of utility damage as Ryu is going to get taken out right as I say that. Great shots there.
Did you see Zelos' name in the in-game? Zelulu? I think that's funny. Going on down to it. Round number 3. Good placement out here on the positioning for Nexus. Can tell they've had the usual defaults right there. Modus operandum is pretty well known right now. BTN, one of the longest standing players inside of CS2 and CSGO for a single team. I think he's second after Rain with his stunt on over to FaZe. And there you go. The old dog can still shoot, shuts down shield. Here out early, Chocardo not gonna fall just yet. BTN still looking in for more as Zello wants to peek on in at the same time. Can they coordinate it here? Spotted out one. Oh, uses up his spray as Lean finds the first. Will be traded back down by BTN, who finds the triple in this round. Gives me last man standing 1v3. Let's see what he's got.
This is good. I like that Gizmi. It has an AK. Does already have 1 kill. All you have to do is do that now 4 more times with 30 seconds on the clock. Spotting out 1. Is going to be getting up that position so you can see these CTs rotating. But what I made so clean to make this now a 1v2. But with 15 seconds on the clock, you're going to have to start moving faster. This is up to Gizmi. Swings, and that's the round. But honestly, lots of damage dealt there for Monty Gen. Only 2 players still standing after the fact. And unfortunately, no bomb plants. The economy is going to be impacted pretty negatively here. I don't know if Monty Gen's going to want to fully commit a buy, as there's quite a few players that cannot join them.
Looking down at
committing.
Yeah, they are committing. I'm looking down at the AI prediction thingy at the top. That's a bit of a newer thing we got to see out here into this phase of the Appolo series. And it's saying still Nexus should have the advantage based off of the Gizmi and Lean buy. But seeing as this is a force buy, however much economical damage they're about to face, it really does matter. Every single kill will matter. Gizmi here. Is he going to be the one that actually goes on in with the deagle? No, no one's going in.
Ooh, all right. I like the split that we're seeing here from Ryu. Look at that angle. Oh, good trade, though. Lean's able to grab 1. And that should be all right, but I think the AK did fly off the map, so we're not going to be seeing Lean being able to grab that. So that is a big loss of a weapon there. Unfortunately, the distance that they need to go grab the gun that they just picked off from CO is just not going to happen. But as long as they take their time, we still have a minute left in the round. They should be able to find some more openings here, but as of right now, it's just a lot of shuffling in these under areas right now.
I mean, they have to take their time, Monty. They're going up against, well, veteran players that definitely know how to hold their angles, hold their spots. They have to bring in something new. For this round, it's going to be a B split, 2 and 2. Here's the execution. Molotov's on down to the side. Zello on the timing, brings out the flash, still left alive though. Doesn't fall just yet. Oh, that Tech 9. Lean finds 2. Shield comes right back up. He's going to get traded. Not yet. Shield through the full flash. Eyes turned away. And it still looks to be a frag made by BTN. Again on the clutch. Can this man do it twice? No, he cannot. As there you go. Lean. Great round coming out of him on the pistol. He manages to make it happen for the Academy as Monty put up the 3rd on the board.
I mean, pretty solid round here, but we will immediately be going into a tech pause. And, let's talk about this AI round prediction. Right now, it's 17 to 83%. The one thing that AIs in this game don't have the knowledge of is how these players actually compete on these maps. This is a pretty high tier Counter-Strike, all right? This isn't your typical, pug, and that's where this AI is getting its information from. So take it as you will. It really is just like, which team has the better economy is all that this is telling me. But is it fancy? Yes. Do I like it? Absolutely.
Yeah.
However,
yeah,
let me ask you this. Atro, right now, Nexus Gaming, they haven't been able to secure a lot of kills for their two bottoms. We got Raga and CO sitting at 1 and 0. So when it comes down to the aim duels, Monty Gen is just getting a lot more out of these.
I mean, it's still very early on out here into the map. We can't really tell too much based off of the first couple of rounds. Usually, Raga has another nickname, and it's called Fraga, and that's for a reason, right? This man can definitely start going at it once he starts getting in the game. You have to also remember, Zello's not that far away from the bottom of the leaderboard, right? He's only down to 2 kills right now, but it's Zello we're talking about. He pulled off huge stunts in before, even with Sprout, so now he's going to be looking in to try to keep them up. With that said, we are into this tech pause. Don't know what really happened. Although Monty, I have to give it to them, right? At least the ex-players coming out here for the main Monty squad are showing why they were on that team. Gives me 6 and 3, already had a couple of great rounds. Ryu as well, still starting off, and Aline as well. He's doing a great job right now. So all in all, I like what I'm seeing, but this is Vertigo, right? Usually when you get to play a little bit of Vertigo yourself, don't you really like to just start things off onto that T side to get a little bit of a start, kind of get the map going and then move into that CT side?
For me personally, whenever I'm playing on this map, what I like to do is get really aggressive on my CT side, just because if you give too much space over to a T's, all the smokes are going to lay out, and then it's really hard to retake sites like B, in my opinion, personally. I think that B site is, once the T side have it, you have to really focus up and get those pixel perfect shots, which for me, not as easy. Maybe for Nexus Gaming, it's easier, but that's why I want to try to get that early round advantage. And that's why over on A ramp, you'll see me peeking. Over on, maybe B staircase, you're going to see me peeking. So I think that getting aggressive is going to try to assist them in trying to isolate these 1v1s. As if you look at Monty Gen's positioning, they've been very up close and personal with, getting these trades out together. So making sure that you can at least take out 1 or 2 early into a round really sets up your team for success later on.
Yeah. Momentum does mean a lot, but still we have no information as to what actually happened down to trigger this technical pause. So I guess we just have to wait a little bit. Also, contrary to our first stunt out here into the Appolo series, into Phase 1, out here for Phase 2, we've got ourselves a couple of sponsors, don't we, Edu?
You are right, we do. We actually have a lot of great sponsors for us, one of them being Skin.land. Now, of course, Skin.land is one of the premier websites to make sure that you have your best offers for getting some items that you may have in your inventory that have just been collecting dust in there, all right? Head on over to Skin.land, and you can have a very fast, efficient, 24/7 service to sell them at rates better than Steam from a trusted website. So honestly, I think Skin.land, great idea to have. And of course, one other sponsor that we do have is going to be EBG. I mean, these guys, I think, are doing a great job at making sure that you guys also have an opportunity to bet. Obviously, when you look over at what we got going on in the esports scene, you want to make sure that you head over and get in on this action, because I think they even double or match your bets up to maybe $600. There's a lot of opportunities to try to get in, and at Skin.land, the promo code Appolo is pretty dang good.
It is indeed pretty damn good, but what's also good is us starting back out here for round number 5. Coming on out here, it's going to be a full pistol round for Nexus. P2000s for Ersin and Raga. As we move on down towards this A stack. It's the Astral stack as well. Everybody jumped on top of each other, and now Shield is in a scary position. Lean, though, tries to trade them out, and it's going to be Zello finding 1, and that's all Shield wrote. There you have it, 4-1. And that was a lot of damage down to the T side. Definitely thought that Ryu was going to fall Shield as well, but apparently it didn't happen. So now, Nexus, now is the time to really see them alive. going to be Zello on the AWP, everybody on a full buy. What I don't like, though, is I don't see any defuse kits. Oh, there it is, Zello, thank you. As we move into round number 6.
Yeah, honestly, looking at this, though, it's Zello's op that I'm really focused on. This is the first op we're seeing, and it's already getting us our first pick there. Lean is on the ground. Huge from Zello, and that might be able to keep Nexus Gaming afloat here for a slight amount of time. But Lean was making some noise over on A, but B seems to be where people are going. Now here's the Fragga getting fragged, getting taken out by the Hermit. This is clean. Now Ryu pushing up in mid, trying to make space on the rotates as Urson is grabbed shield down. Urson needs to turn around. That's another one. Huge from them. But can we see another? No! It's a new clean op. And it's, of course, Zello, Zalulu, cleaning house with this op. But now the 2v3. The bomb's not planted. And BTN from the top rope of the steel chair goes into a double. Triple! Holy clutch!
FNL comes in huge with a triple, stays out there for headshot, plays it out slowly into dark, and then manages to have the trigger discipline, lets them line up. And I mean, Zello started off this round perfectly. It was looking like they couldn't lose it. And then the second they turned away, Ryu had a great opening frag down here towards middle as well. He started going up and up and up. And they had so much space. But look at this, man. FNL goes in crazy and finds them all. Great out here for Monty. As FNL, he puts up the advantage on the board and keeps it going for the Academy. Of course, the odds are going to start changing after that.
Yeah, and make sure you guys are checking out EGB for these odds, as you can get in on the action. If you see Monty Gen kind of cooking up, or you see Nexus might be able to plan something in that second half, either way, you put your money where your mouth is, you might be able to get something out of it. Obviously, EGB, great place to place bets. But with that being said, with the odds forever in the favor of Monty Gen right now, let's see if they can keep those momentums, keep those odds, and keep up this score line. Currently up 4 rounds. You are seeing them now going up against Nexus, who is on a decent little eco, little pistol buy only. They are pretty much in a full save. 5.7's the only thing that they've upgraded to.
Indeed so. Big Nate down onto the IGL, BTN. Taking the brunt of that. Great flash though. Perhaps even a kill could be made onto Lean, but this is Lean we're talking about, and he's cleaning them up house. Finding 3. And it is going to be that then and there. Nexus not really finding too many frags out here into this game, as it is 6-1 already. And Monty, they are just going through it. Now, sure, they fought through a lot of ecos already. Nexus struggling to really keep up with the demand out here for this economy. But this is another chance, another start. Maybe FNL this time doesn't pull a triple kill clutch to take it away from the grasp of Nexus. But remember, it is Monty's own map pick. So the fact that they're actually running away with it here at the beginning is nothing too wild, although it is still pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I see them running away with it, but that last round was an eco. So this is the round that really matters. We have Zello again pulling out the op. We got a lot of M4s in their hands, lots of utility and defuse kits. But Zio should be spotted out here, but manages to get one. But not too. Decent amount of damage. Zello missing a shot. Now this allows these T's to push up pretty aggressively right here. And they are going to try to take this ramp. We do have a decent amount of people to hold this back. Anderson's here with Zello. Oh, is that shield about to swing in? And yeah, the punish is coming through. 2 more players. Nice molly. Might be able to spook out Lean, who's incredibly low from that previous altercation.
There we go. Zello still playing down towards Zombie. 50 seconds, and now down to the 2v4. Not going to be easy for FNL and Co. here, as Lean will not be picking them first. Instead, BTN is just farming them up again. And there you have it. Second round on the board for Nexus. Things are going to start looking up for the Romanians from here on out. Monty, they've had a couple of rounds that they've managed to actually keep up economy and take them down. So they will be having yet another full buy coming into round number 9. Oh, round number 9, no? I don't know how to count. Round number 8. No, it is round number 9. God.
Yeah, because 8 rounds of
numbers.
So
numbers,
yeah, numbers are honestly so hard. That's why I talk about things, video games. There's no numbers involved outside of score lines, outside of buys, outside of economy. But you look at Zello, this op, all right, you don't talk about numbers. It's about to do numbers. It might be able to grab Gizmy here. No, look at that push up. No, Gizmy with the double. Great transfer. No numbers for Zello. And that's going to be a double down. Now Nexus Gaming is down 2 of their heaviest hitters over on A. A should be free for Monty Gen if we can see them now push it in, but Gizmy's not quite done. We do have 2 players left. Look at this spray. It is a little panic, but no one dies from it. Lots of damage taken. And they should have this site, but with the smokes covering, Shield gets a free bomb plant.
Oh, and Gizmy's just going wild. This guy's not stopping. Triple kill already, and BTN has to push him down. Oh my goodness, but that was a beautiful entry. I hope we can get to see it one more time. But before that, it's going to be Chocodo to fall, and BTN, only man standing, there he is, will be falling on down. 7-2, Monty, off the back of that beautiful opener from Gizmy. Let's see it one more time as he runs on in. First finds Zello, and then Chocodo. So a little bit of a misplay out here from the substitute. But still, goddamn Gizmy, he just went wild.
Wow, absolutely wild with it. And that's what we want to be seeing from this team. Their T side has been absolutely critical in getting them an early round lead and hopefully keeping this up. But look at that nade going right on in. Are they going to spot anybody? No, the nade does a little bit of damage, but your barrel's sticking out there, Raga. They should be able to spot you. So you now back it up. And I will say, Raga has taken that position quite a few times with very limited success. So having them continue to go back and forth, I like the commitment, but now it's it's Raga to actually still manage to find the pick, and good reposition there to actually get that distance that he needed.
Yeah, speak of the devil, and he manages to knock at your door. Takes down Gizmy, the top player out here for the Monty side. And Lean has to pick up the waste after him. Raga down to 40. Don't think he tried to peek back in. The nade finds him. And there we go. At least a trade made by Chocodo, finding his second frag of the game. Don't think he's going to be able to find a third, though. You know, 3v3. BTN still playing down towards ramp as FNL has got a great position here to try to shut down Ersin. The peek on out here is not going to happen just yet. 45 seconds, more than enough for Monty to try to get this bomb on over to the B site. FNL wants to try to entry up here. The flash is there. Nobody checks on Pillar, and there it is. Ersin, slow reactions, but still manages to trade himself out for one. 30 seconds left to plan away now. Zello's tough position out here to try to play server side, and he goes in for the no-scope. Doesn't connect. BTN, last man standing once again. Forced to go clutch after clutch. He hasn't won any besides one. So can he make that 2 now?
I mean, we've seen how he executes these retakes. They've been pretty clean. But are you checking your corners? No, you're not. And that's the round. So now that is Monty Gen keeping it going. They're, I believe, actually picking up the op that we're seeing here as well. So an op is now in the hands of Shield. Most likely going to see that tossed over. But no, I think Shield's actually going to be locking it in. Overall, though, what we're seeing for both of these teams is a lot of great mechanics, but this B site is getting neglected a bit, in my opinion. The rotates are taking a little bit too long, and unfortunately, once the 2 players fall, the site is free for Monty Gen.
I don't know. I wouldn't say great mechanics right now from Nexus, honestly. I mean, they're my team from my homeland. I gotta stick with them sometimes, but at this point in time, they are having a really slow start, and I want to see that changed here as BTN, the only one really connecting most of these shots, has fallen down at first. Chocodo managing to get a little bit of revenge down on Gizmy. If he finds this one on FNL as well, it could have worked out, but they fought so many facets down before. FNL already knows how to pick that one. It's going to be 1 by 1. The round's going away from Nexus as this half is turning to a close. We're running into round number 12 with Nexus neglecting their whole CT side here. The best they can do is a 9-3, and even then, it's going to be such a tough way back into the game. Shield here, great reaction times. Sees through the double smoke. It shuts away the IGL.
Yeah, I mean, if they try to see through it, you're going to be spotted. I mean, that's the thing. It's like seeing through those tiny gaps in the smoke. You always have to assume that someone else might be looking at it. But look at this, though. Zello going down with it. Exile wants to get the trade. It's just Raga who will be able to get out with one. But FNL takes a little bit of damage. Honestly, surprisingly, a short amount. But now Shield does it again. Bye-bye. And now BTN pushed up in the smoke. The second this cubby fades, BTN needs to get out of this position, but he should have a little bit more time. We are still in a 3v4. And again, Monty Gen is starting off strong in this early stage of a round.
BTN, not an easy position to be in right now. Shield still taking down on the angle. Ersin wants to back him up here, but Ersin might just go down on that peak. Timing is everything, and Shield finally misses as BTN manages to actually punish him on that one. Lean trades it back. Lean doesn't know about the second player down on ramp, but I don't think it really matters. He's already pushed up into a short, forced Ersin back onto the site. And a 2v3 here. B bomb site completely empty. Ryu is going to be going in for that plant with 45 seconds. It's more than enough. Something pretty funny as well. Well, I'll talk about it after this round is ending, though, because it does look like they have to go in for this retake.
I think Ersin is not going to be expecting anybody in their spawn. This should be a free kill for FNL.
Yeah, I think he sees it. Oh, he did.
Yeah. Well, Raga should know by now.
I mean, even if he does, what can the man really do here? Double digits on the board for Monty as this academy is taking their space on this Vertigo. You can tell it's their own map pick. They're doing great, and Nexus, they are just not awake right now. They need to open up their monitors. And the funny thing I was about to say was that Nexus just made an announcement today that they are planning on making a new academy project as well. So them being beaten away by an academy team, I don't know, there's just a bit of a correlation there that makes me chuckle a little bit. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some really solid gameplay from here. And, you know, looking at now a 2-10 scoreline, there's nothing scarier when you're playing on a game and in the first half, someone get the double digits. That's a little bit concerning. And now moving into this next round, you can experience maybe Nexus is going to have to take that, you know, energy that they had. Raga, especially someone who is getting very aggro over on B stairs, I think needs to really pick up the pace of someone's entry for this team as you look over, and I think they're going to just have to stick together. Might just need to start doing some pick damage, but Zello investing in a P250 pistol tells me that they want to take some of these, you know, very quick fights, and they're aggressive over by ramp.
Oh, and that's why he picked up the P250. Goddamn, Zello. Well done, but now you need to find two more of those as Raga jumps in through middle, finds shield and gives me as well. Zello's just shutting them down there. Triple kill for Zello, and he opens up the round. Oh, but it's FNL to try to hold it on down. The Doolies find 3. Imagine he found the 4th as well. That could have been crazy. An overall multi-frag round out here for both sides. Zello just cleans up ramp here. We didn't get to see it on the camera, but he found 2 more. And then FNL pulls this off the Doolies as well. Well played coming out of both Romanians. But right now, it's Nexus taking away the pistol, and they will be trying to find themselves on a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, Nexus taking pistol off of a great opening there from Zello. Now it should be at the start of a comeback, as I don't see Monty Gen being able to pull this through. We do see a hero rifle in the hands of Lean. You have the MP9 available in the hands of Gizmy and Shield. And 2 Deagles. So honestly, this is a decent amount of force. So it really does come down to how they take these fights as you look, and it's relatively evenly matched when it comes to firepower, aside from the AKs here. But it really just comes down to who peaks when.
And that's been the case throughout this whole first half, hasn't it? And every single time we got to see Monty just be a step in front of Nexus. Now, it looks like that's the case again. Shield goes in aggressive. Zello trades it out. The MAC-10 manages to pick up 1 kill bonus. Looking in for more. It's going to be Lean waiting for his teammates to fall. Chocorado. Well played on that MAC-10. Goddamn. The entry and the pre-fire peak works now at FNL. Can he find at least 1 frag here? He cannot. The Deagle will be going down. And it's going to be Nexus finding 2 in a row. Most likely 3. As that last round was a force buy from the CT side. And look at those odds. Goddamn. I mean, yeah, sure. Nexus were down 8 rounds. But 7.5. That's a lot.
Sometimes you got to put your money where the score is, and that's in the hands of Monty Gen. I mean, they're really doing a great job here at locking in quite a few of these rounds, but Nexus still wants to make the comeback, but a 10-2 is not common. to be able to jump back from. But look at this boost spot. The Deagle in hand, they might be able to get an easy pick down on Ursine, but Lean actually showing him up a USPS to get the first blood. Might be able to get the second. Lean's barely taking any damage, and check it out. Is going to go down with a kill as Ree actually grabs Ursine. That boost spot worked over on B.
Okay, well, now the Galil is in the hands of Shield. Molotov on down towards Sandbags, forcing the UK player out. He's going to be able to find Zello there. As he's going down to the flames, very impressive. Coming out of Gizmy. Making this one a 3v2, making it possible for Monty to even try to win this one, but Chocardo finally wakes up into this game. Pulls off another triple kill and now looks in for more. Could have the opportunity for an ace. The ball is going to be going on down. Molotov on down to the side as well, but it's not going to be planted. Raga runs away, tries to preserve his life. He has more than enough time, so this is the correct call being made. Still very close down to connector. It is going to be FNL trying to peek on down 1-for-1, and the timing's everything, but oh, Raga down to 9 HP. He doesn't plant, instead he goes for the kill, and Shield will fall. Quadra kill coming out there for Chocardo as Nexus managed to win out the round. Really, really close coming on down to this one. But Shield, no bullets connected there at the end. They all went into the barrels.
Wow, so unfortunate there, but honestly, you look at this team, Monty Gen was able to start that round off with practically nothing and do so much damage to Nexus's economy. Now they have a full buy. We have an op in the hands of Shield. We saw what it could do on attack. What can it do on the defense? Is Lean sitting behind these sandbags, is ready to start trying to shut these players out. And look at that combo. Lean's flash, Gizmy's aim, first blood for Monty Gen.
Okay, then here it goes. Flash over the top. Another fight down onto ramp. It is going to be the full buy coming out here for both sides. But Nexus, they've lost Chocardo. Gives me picking up the first here. Will be a big frag. Heading on over to B though. They've got more than enough util to try to execute. BTN just lurking around on A, trying to fake it on out. Keep as many people as possible down towards the first letter of the alphabet here. But he tries to run away. This might be the perfect opportunity for the execution as FNL needs to hold on down towards Y boxes here. He tries to peek on in, sees the first, takes him out, even the second on the spray. Well played out of FNL yet again. As BTN, he saw him for a second. Didn't think to recorrect the course there on that spray. So now it's Zello, 1v5. Last man standing.
Oh my god.
Flawless round out here for Monty as they get themselves back into the game. They need 2 more and they take away this vertigo for themselves. Nexus, we really thought, huh? We really thought there was a possibility at a little bit of a comeback. 10-5, you know? Pick up this round, 10-6. Starts getting a little bit better. But apparently, not going to be the case.
This is solid. I mean, Nexus, they were able to get a few, as you were saying, but now, honestly, they have some pretty mid buys here. Is that an SSG? Am I seeing the scout getting pulled out by Zello? They're really coming down to trying to find this battle with Shield. But look at FNL's positioning. That's going to spot out one, but no, he falls. And now Ryu all alone on the B side here. BTN wants to now push on in, but you look on over at Monty Gen. They're still focused on this A ramp. They still want to find out if they can get this pick, but BTN realizing I got 9 HP. I'm going to just try to get some info. Lean takes out one. Oh, but the scout shot misses. Gives me backing up Lean. Grabs Exile. They can do it again.
Low HP down onto BTN as well. Both him and Lean are down to a single bullet. That's going to be making the difference out here into this push. Lean being the first contact player for the ramp as well. He is going to fall, but only after taking out Ersin as well. Perfect out here for Monty. It's a 2v3 that they can definitely win. Oh,
Solid.
that nade.
Oh,
Dunking
Molly's
on down.
No kill? Almost kill. But look at this. Zello dead to Shield's op. And the spray right on through. Oh, BTN actually doing some damage here. Is it enough though? No, it's not. And that's going to be a round winner. And I believe match point advantage moves over to Monty Gen.
It does indeed. One more round needed, and Monty take away their vertigo here, sending us on over to Nuke, the map pick coming out of the Romanians, to try to see if this is a possibility as a reverse sweep at Nexus coming back online, or if this Academy is just going to take it away 2-0. This is also the beginning. It's the first game. Yeah, it's the first game of Group B here. Great util down onto the ramp. I think we have our answers right here, right now, Edu. With a start like that, BTN's going to be the first one to fall. And the first matchup of Group B is already going to be pretty one-sided, which I wasn't really expecting.
Yeah, I mean, pretty solid gameplay here from Monty Gen, and one-sidedness is definitely how it feels. You look now, there's only 4 players with practically nothing against full rifles. This is not going to be easy, but Zello needed to hit that shot. Gizby's now going to take advantage of this and push on up. We do see Raga on the other side of the map actually managing to grab Ryu. Huge from them. And now Raga wants to keep it going, and I think FNL is none the wiser. Oh, okay, wait. They didn't see, and Urson's making some noise on the opposite side. It's a 2v3, but Raga is right behind him. FNL, I think, should be on the track, and there it is.
There it is indeed. It's going to be 13-5. Monty Academy absolutely take it out of the park here as they win on their own map pick. They take this best of 3 to a 1-0 already. Nexus wishing for more, but they are going to be able to try to give us more down onto their own map pick, starting things off there onto Nuke. Although on this one, on Vertigo, it left us with hoping for a little bit more, hasn't it?
Yeah, honestly, Vertigo was a bad start here for Nexus. And I mean that with all respect to Nexus. It's just none of the plays that they were going for really paid off on that CT side. And by the time that they actually got on the T side where they clearly were more confident, it was too late. A 10-2 half is not something you can really come back from, even if you play, you know, as good as you have. When you're up against a team that's been practically flawless in that early stages of that round, they carried that momentum and you're up against it. So as we are moving into our next game here, we are going to send it to a little bit of a break. But before we do that, I do want to say, I think we are going to be in for a surprise. Yesterday, we saw 13-0 from Na'Vi, and then an immediate aftermath of a 4 times overtime. So you really never know after game 1.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description. Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600. Cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it along, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue white on one, blue white on two. What was that? Blue white! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Indeed, pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. Oh, the transfer! Down the straight transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh my god! What Lampada? What was that? What is that? What just happened? And welcome back everybody here to the second map of the last best of 3 of the day here. Still Atro and Edu on the cast on the mic, and we've got ourselves Nexus, who haven't really started things off amazingly there on that Vertigo, but maybe they'll be able to change things up onto Nuke.
Yeah, unfortunately, Vertigo was definitely not their map, but Nuke is a map that I think any team is able to turn a game around with, especially when it is their map pick. They want to be on here, and they want to showcase what they can do on this map. So let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's hope that they are going to be able to bounce back with a little bit of ferocity. There are some pretty good players on this team, and the only thing we can hope for is that they actually bring that level of pain to this team. So with the way things are going right now, I'm quite excited to see what we're going to be having for their strategies. Are they going to get aggressive like we saw Raga doing? Raga doing? Are we going to be seeing the, back and forth opping from Shield? Are we going to be seeing all of these amazing plays that we kind of witnessed over in Vertigo? But at the end of the day, I got to ask, you are a fan of this team. Do you think they can take it?
So here's the thing, right? This is why I was very surprised by Nuke going on over and being the map pick of Nexus, because currently it is their weakest map in the map veto, in the map pool for the Romanians. They only have a 25% win rate, going on down to like 11 matches. So it's the fact that they went in for it, it really doesn't speak to me like BTN was the one deciding this, but maybe they're trying out new things. Maybe they really practiced it a lot, and maybe they're ready to try new things out because they were going up against an academy, and because they started things out on Vertigo, a map which they're a little bit better at. Maybe they thought, okay, we can win out map 1 and we can experiment on map number 2, but now you don't have that leniency. Now you don't have that little ease of access to try to find yourself on over to an easy map 2. So it's going to be tough. Not going to lie, it's going to be tough. Mirage is going to be better for them. It's one of the maps they mostly play, but that is if we get to Mirage. So Nexus, while I do love the team and while I do want to support them, I don't really have all the hopes in the world right now coming on down to Nuke. Although they're not a bad team on Nuke. They're definitely not bad. It's just they're not...
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that Nexus is a bad team. It's just Monty Gen has Gizmy, and Gizmy apparently shouldn't even be on an academy team with how good he plays. So, I mean, this is some pretty scary stuff. But honestly, I think that when it comes to Nuke, it really comes down to the confidence that you hold in these pixel perfect angles. There's a lot of long distance here. So players like Shield, players like Zello should be bringing these ops out and should be able to get a few picks here. But now looking at this A rush, it's going to be Nexus Gaming just going right on into a piece. Oh my God, the blender has been turned on. Everyone is getting shredded.
Oh yeah, they did. My goodness, that pistol round just went absolutely nuclear as we got to see everyone find headshots back to back to back. And that's one way, that's a hell of a way to start things off actually, because now another pistol round goes the way to Monty. on their city side as well. Nexus had to start off onto their T side. So it just makes me beg the question, how are things going to be moving forward here? Can Nexus even find something to work with here if they've had this much of a tough start? I don't know. Monty are looking amazing, and you were talking about Gizmi. Yeah, I mean, the man himself has been demoted from the main Monty squad, from the main Monty lineup. So you can tell why he was there, right? And he might have a spot back with the way he's playing right now, honestly.
Yeah, it's been a lot of great, just locked down gameplay. So yeah, I think we are in for a treat right now. But with a little bit of a tech pause going on, we're hopefully gonna figure things out. Come back to us real quick. Come back. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
All right. Did you guys know that one of these players' PCs is broke, but they could fix it? And while they fix it, we could talk about our sponsors of the day. We could talk about, of course, Skin.land. And if you guys haven't heard about it, well, congratulations, you now do. With Skin.land, you can buy and sell CSGO, CS2 skins, Dota 2 items, Rust items, and of course, you can do it securely, safely, and anytime. It's open 24/7 on Skin.land. If you guys use the code Appolo, our code, you do get a little bit of an little boost to it, so it might actually benefit you because the prices there are much better than that of Steam Marketplace. And obviously, I know sometimes it's nice to sell your skins on the Steam Marketplace just so you can get the newest game if you want to get the Elden Ring DLC, but hell, you might be able to get more out of Skin.land. But let me ask you this, H-Rope, looking at the way that these teams have been playing, you know, we've been talking about a little bit of a panic, and we highlighted Gizmi, right? Gizmi is the player that, right, as you said, previously on the stronger roster, now getting demoted. It's more just like you look at this team, and maybe Gizmi's trying to pick up these academy guys with a scrawn of their neck. I mean, it's been some insane gameplay from him. And you also look at players like Shield, who's been very consistent with the opping. Lots of their players have been just coming in with consistencies, and that comes down to confidence.
It does come down to confidence. They've been very confident joining up into these fights. I mean, especially you can see it in the way they go about it, right? You'll see it right now as well down onto Nuke. Monty were aggressive. They took over that A side. They started wrapping around it. The moment Nexus just tried to jump on in, the moment BTN tried to call out an A rush really quickly, it got immediately shut down because they realized how to hold in their positions and how to be aggressive about it. So that's why I like about Monty. That's why I like seeing academy teams, because they're a bit more feisty. They're a bit more, well, I wouldn't say ratchet when it comes down to their binds and to their ways of approaching around, but they are just a little bit more, I don't know, just different. And it makes the game so much more entertaining because of it. So right now we're going to get the replay basically of that last round where it's an absolute mowdown, just a blender on down from Ryu and Lean. As, yeah, that's going to be a quick second. Nexus still yet to find a single frag throughout the whole team. But maybe that will change down here on round number 3 as they just shunned away the first 2.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, though, when you are in a pretty rough position. Forcing up a bit, making sure that you know what you're doing, locking this down, makes sense. But now that we're getting into this next stage of this game, you're seeing a lot of confidence exude from this team of Multi-Gen. But now Nexus Gaming, they get a buy. It's all AKs in hand, but Shield starts us off with a big pick. We got a boost over in ramp, and now another pick with the AUG taking out Zello. Everything is just working in this team's favor, and unfortunately, not a lot of opportunities for Nexus to push in. They have managed to sneak into this cubby, and I think Shield has read that. They see this smoke, and the only reason the smoke could ever be put down is to get Urson through this cubby.
Ooh, Lean having the info Molotov ready here. It's going to be Raga trying to peek on down, but ooh, Shield is going to be the first one to find something. Lean still goes back, doesn't throw away the Molotov just yet. Goes in down for the squeaky position. Ersin about to find Shield down to 1 HP, and the AWP is still left alive. 1 HP is all he needs though to start shooting and praying and spraying. Raga finds one, looks in for the second down. And Garage, that's a one-tap coming out of Raga. Can he find the triple? Oh, he was about to, but it's going to be the MP9 finding down the last player. Nice attempt coming out of Raga. Could have found the triple kill, didn't though, so Shield stays alive with that AWP, and Monty continue on their win streak out here on the rounds to find 3 in a row. That was a damn nice one-tap coming out of Raga.
Yeah, absolutely beautifully played like that. And now, getting into this next round, it is, of course, Monty Gen winning up a bonus, winning up all of this money for them. They got shields up, they got everything. Now, Molly's in hand, flashes, util, everything that they need. They got the boutique buy. But take a look at these buys in. This is a decent amount of people saying that Monty Gen should be taking game number 2. But is it going to be true with FNF taking FNL taking out 3? Oh my god, maybe the bettors are right.
Yeah, maybe so. I mean, right now it is an absolute mowdown every single round. Monty are just decimating the ranks of Nexus, and the Romanians just cannot look to catch a break. But maybe here into their second full buy, things will start to take a turn. Now, I don't say that with all of my heart on the line, because, well, from what we've seen, they've just been going in head first into these A sites and just trying and hoping for the best. Hasn't really been working. Maybe things will change though. Coming on down to this round, let's see it happen. Shield still on the AWP, and look at the amount of cash that is building up out here for Monty, right? They are just buying and buying on up, but still the cash gets made, and it's being saved as well. Great position from Gizmi here. Can he find Chocardo? Yes, he can. Looking out for the IGL. BTN is going to trade him out. 4v4 now. Ryu playing down on Mini out here. BTN will try to peek on in, but surely he's a dead man walking, or maybe not. BTN, well done, jumping down to the opportunity. BTN opens up the site and the round for Nexus, and finally the IGL is gonna once again take everything in his own hands. Trying to make this happen. Shield, uncharacteristic mistake, missing out a shot, as they're gonna be going on for the save. Finally, a round 1 for Nexus.
Wow. Big round there. And this could be it as the full save comes through. I like who's saving though. FNL is saving the AUG, decently costing weapon. Shield still has yet to die, being able to save head armor as well as the op. Lots of money in their hands. And also, Monty Gen did a decent amount of damage over to Nexus, but no matter what, they should still be able to buy thanks to that loss bonus they were cooking up, as well as, you know, planning that bomb. But Nexus is still down 3 rounds. This is similar to game 1, where Monty Gen came out swinging and kept that momentum, maybe losing 1 or 2 rounds, but then Monty Gen immediately brought it back with another streak. So yes, BTN getting the triple kill definitely pretty much won this team, won this round for this team. It's not going to be enough unless they can double down.
Oh yeah, they have to. I mean, starting things off with a 4-point lead, that's already good enough, you know, for the whole half, honestly. But now, Monty have so many chances to just try to take this away from Nexus. I don't know, they've had a really slow start. This isn't the Nexus I'm used to. Gizmi, oh my goodness, what a start as well. Flames on down to Chocardo. And you know, I kind of get it, right? Because Sound was the poster boy entry fragger out here for Nexus. He was usually going in and finding most of these openers alongside Raga, but Raga has been looking pretty slow here today, and Sound isn't here to really make most of the work out there on the rifle, so they really have to rely back down to Zello, and as we can tell, Zello hasn't been having the greatest of best of 3s here today. And this is also after a long day of work here for Nexus. This is their 3rd best of 3 of the day, if you didn't know.
Wow.
So yeah, you can kind of choke it down to that as well. But round number 6 here isn't looking any easier for the Romanians.
Yeah, it's not ideal for sure, but I think we are going to see a little bit of a fight now. Urson grabs the pick down onto FNL. BTN wanting to now keep lurking where their teammate recently died just to get this bomb and keep pushing up here. But if they commit to this site, what is in it for them? We did see a little bit of a trade happening down here, but with everybody up high, this actually should be a free B site.
Oh, no. Stop. Okay, there we go. Finally opening up on the doors. Zello and BTN having a little bit of a talk there. 15 seconds, we'll be getting the bomb down. Ersin checking down in towards ramp, and nothing has been heard down onto vents just yet. Zello has to hold it in here. It's going to be a 2-man intake in from Secret. Lean peeks on down, and the headshot, although Labored finds one. Gizmi coming in from behind, manages to trade it back out. Zello dead in the water now, 2v2. Ryu does have the defuse kit, spots out the Heads in player, and BTN last man standing again. BTN needs to find another. He knows where the last one is. Gizmi's gonna fall. And Nexus on the back of the IGL do manage to find 2 in a row here. And oh, if it wasn't for BTN here, this wouldn't even be a round. And look at this, man.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, some great gameplay. I gotta say, everything we're watching for both of these teams has been absolutely impeccable. And now, getting into this next few rounds here, it really does come down to, you know, Nexus need to keep this lead. This is the final buy that Monty Gen is able to pull out, though. They lose this, they've lost all the economy they built up after those 4 rounds. So this is the critical turning point. If Monty Gen is able to keep it up and get around here, then Nexus Gaming is in a hard reset and has to try all the way again.
It's an XM on lean, though. Sniper shotgun can do a lot. Zello. Waiting for it. Gonna be going in for the peak. Don't think he expects FNL to be here, though. He jumps, he drops, and FNL messes it up big time. XM coming in from behind. Lean is gonna try to peek them down, and it doesn't matter. There you have it. Nexus finally finding their rhythm here on the back of a lot of mistakes from Monty. Not gonna downplay it. There were more than enough opportunities out here for Monty to actually find a man advantage and win out duels. But now, 2v4, low HP sure onto the T-sided players. There is still a chance for the CT side to bring it back into the round number 7. But Nexus, they do still have the man advantage. And maybe not for long.
Yeah, this could be the real detriment for this team. Now, I will say I really have enjoyed what both of these teams have been able to pull out, but look at these shots. It's now 2-2, and they are in a fierce fight, but the nade comes through, and Gizmi barely gets around the corner with it, knows that he's getting flanked, and takes a lot of damage from falling. Zello knows that there's a low player on site. We'll try to push in. Trigger gets 1, Trigger gets 2, and that's it. So, honestly, the most critical round in Nuke has just passed, and Nexus takes it.
They do indeed. Well, the most critical round of this first half, I would say. And maybe not even then. It's 4-3. Nexus get a way back into the game, sure. It's going to be 4-4, and they're able to stabilize. But 4 rounds in a row, we got to see from Monty as well. So now what matters is that Monty keep it together. They deal a little bit of damage to Nexus in this round. And then they try to actually bring it on back to try to take it away from Nexus on their own map pick. Now, Nuke is definitely CD-sided. Right, so Nexus are looking to aim for 5. If they can pick up 5 rounds here, they're going to be some happy cow away from that line. That's BTN, there it is. That's going to be 1. Looking in for the second, just tapping away on the headshot. Zello checks on the Zeus player. FNL not even able to shoot. And here it is, round number 8 going down quickly, but Ryu does manage to find Raga. So at the very least, 1 frag got made. A little bit of reinvestment has to be made out here for Nexus. As we go into the real important round here, round number 9, to see who's taking away this half, who is taking away the advantage.
Yeah, a tied game. Obviously, though, both of these teams not in an ideal position outside of where... Look at this, though. Split up. I like what we're seeing. If you can see Shield going into long, BTN might be in a bad time here. Takes a little bit of damage from the molly. Actually, what is this push-up? Okay. Oh. No, not gonna happen.
BTN.
Right around the corner. Gets me mollied off.
He's just getting bombarded by that util.
I like the position that Lean's in. Being able to just try to guard both of these. Zello on top of Marshmallow might be able to find a pick. Like the Opper up there. No one in Monty Gen, though, is actually fighting over the outside angles. They don't want to take these fights if they don't have to. Doing a pretty smart job for that.
That's interesting. I've never heard someone call out Silo as Marshmallow.
It's an American thing. It's called Marshmallow in NA.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that lean! Manages to take down 2 and through that smoke as well. Finds the 3rd on Zello. Monty absolutely dominate off the back of lean. And there you have it. That's GG on the round. Monty, do it again.
Wow. Just wow, absolutely beautifully played. I mean, you look at this team, they are oozing confidence. They have all of the skills paying the bills right now, and that's pretty solid for me. I mean, everything that they got has managed to work out in their favor, but with now Monty Gen keeping up the energy, making sure that they have a pretty optimal play set, I think that they're going to be able to now move into this next round with some style. They get some AKs in their hands. Lean off that triple is getting aggro on top of Mini. Might be able to drop down and find a few picks here.
Oh, Chocardo already getting tagged in through the wall. It's going to be shield again on the AWP. Gizmi finds the first one onto Chocardo, and already they've lost their entry fragger. It's going to be Raga trying to make it happen. Ersin shoots on down to Lean again. Shield just connecting shots in through the wall here, but still does damage, so I guess it's not all that bad. FNL needs to hold it down. The ex-Navi Junior teammate here is going to fall after finding one. Gizmi free frag there onto Ersin. And a 2v3 out here onto the B side. Can BTN make it happen once again?
Let's hope they can do something here. This is a very stressful position to fall under. And look at that shot from Zello. What a pick. Able to now open up the doors, but talk about an open door. Rio wants to push out. What a no-scope. Almost 180 them, but in a 1v2, you have to hit your shots. Rio's going to hit you down right through the door, right through your skull, right through the round. Montagen secures another.
Well, as they do, they pick up 6. This half is already theirs, basically. But then they move into that T side. Right next to CT side on Nuke, a very CT-sided map. There are still a bunch of chances here for the Romanians to try to make that comeback happen. Now, do you believe in it, Edu? Do you see it?
A 6-4 comeback at the half, but the thing is, it's less about the scoreline now and more about what I've seen them do and perform with. And when Gizmi's almost getting you mid-air with a headshot, you gotta back it up. I mean, I don't think so. And I know that sounds a little bit pessimistic, but honestly, Nexus Gaming, Monty Gen just knows how to kind of read them like a book. Now, FNL, Gizmi, we're about to see that kill feed really light up.
Yeah, and light up in blue it's going to be. Shield, FNL, they bunch up together out here. And they shut down this push down towards Ramp. It's an eco round for the penultimate round of the first half. So, of course, Nex is now going to have a lot to work with. And I say eco, but it's actually a force buy. They don't have any cash to hold on to. And Chocardo, is this going to be a flawless round? Yes, it is. Out here for Monty. They are getting absolutely battered. Nexus was not expecting this coming into this best of 3. Let me tell you what. But right now, Monty are finding themselves in such an opportune spot to just take this best of 3 away 2-0.
Yeah, perspective. And honestly, you look into this next round and you are going to be panicked here. If you're just being able to lock everything down the way that this game has been going, it's pretty stressful. Monty Gen is again taking the early leads in the CT side. Now, can they do it with this aggression? I like what we're seeing from Choco, but I don't know if this Tech9 is going to win a fight with Gizmi.
Nice. The first lead starts to shut them down again. This man just doesn't stop, Edu. He does not stop. Multi-frag after multi-frag. Lean does it again, and he shuts Nexus down on that last attempt of a force buy. 8-4, the split. Monty are looking like absolute monsters, and they're all there together. Everyone's scary. For Nexus. Man, look at this.
Yeah, it's a pretty terrifying gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. This is not your typical moment here. So with now an 8-4 scoreline, we did see Nexus Gen get 2 more rounds than they did in map number 1. Remember, map 1 10-2, pretty much unwinnable. 8-4, they do have an opportunity to really bring this back, as in my opinion, this is a CT-sided map, has been for years. And now, with that CT-sidedness, are we going to be seeing some of these players actually get double digits? I'm seeing 8-10, 6-10, 5-9, 3-11, 3-10. No one is doing too hot. I mean, Shield, the bottom fragging op, currently has 1 more kill than the second best on Nexus. So I don't know, there's a big gap between these players when it comes to just the impact frags they're making.
Yeah, you talk about impact, but right now we haven't seen any impact besides BTN throughout this best of 3 for the Romanian side, which is usually the other way around, right? So, I don't know, but Gizmi, Lean, Ryu, they're all finding multi-frags, they're all finding opportune moments to just show off. And right now, you get to see it live there, right? Lean wins out the duel up against Zello. It's a huge dogfight out throughout from BTN onto Ramp. He shuts them all down, and a pistol round goes the way of Nexus to get them back in the game. Before, it was 10-2 when Nexus won the pistol round and tried to climb their way back. Now it's 8-4, making it 8-5. Maybe the Romanians have a chance on the city side.
Yeah, honestly, now 8-5. Nexus, they are starting off quite strong. And, you know, last time we actually were in this position, Monty Gen forced, and it did not work out in their favor. So Monty Gen has learned from that mistake. They're not forcing up this time. They're going just light pistols, maybe a chance at getting a few frags here. But I like the adaptation from that last game, even though they won it so handedly. This is up to now Ederson, who wants to hold it against Rio, who has that Tech 9. The second the smoke fades, it really comes down to the battle of the draw. Who is quicker from the hip fire? Who is going to be able to take it down? And Rio repositioning for the smoke to fade is not going to get spotted here. And if they swing together, FNL and Rio might be able to get an MP9, but Urson knows it and backs up. Look at Lean. Unfortunately, goes down, and the spike, the bomb, it's on the ground. Big pick there, and Raga is able to keep it going.
Now, again, this is a pistol round coming out from the T side. We weren't expecting too much damage to be made, but Nexus are definitely happy for it, right? I mean, the MP9 start picking up kill bonuses. We get to see economy start going back a little bit here for Nexus. And this bonus buy means a lot, Edu, because if they're able to win out this one, they're back in the game. They're actually putting their best foot forward, and we're going to get to start seeing some action here from the city side. Monty, on the other hand, they've got AKs, right? They're fighting SMGs and FLMAS. It's not going to be that tough if they're able to pace themselves to really search out for these duels. Now, only time will be able to tell, so we're moving into round number 15 at rapid paces, and it is going to be FNL Lean fighting 2 out here. Whereas Zello is only going to be able to trade out 1. That's the power of a difference between a FAMAS and an AK. Shield wins out the duel, and now a 2v4 ensues. 2v3.
Yeah, a big fight is breaking out right now. This is indeed a good shot here from Gibbsy. And look at this. Zello, last player standing. Monty Gen, their T side, finally able to get a few, no, all of the sights. And Zello couldn't shoot because he dropped in half a second. Just that tiny little step completely throwing off his game.
Yeah. Right now, it's all about momentum for Nexus, and they haven't been able to put them up ever since the initial 4 rounds that they were able to get away there from Monty. Monty Gen, man. I mean, they're one of the better looking academy teams right now, I would say. And there's been a lot of great looking academy teams, don't get me wrong. Still think Team Spirit Academy is #1 still, but they're definitely a contender there. I wish WePlay kept it up and still did the academy leagues. Those are fun.
Yeah, I do like the academy leagues that we got, but honestly, I kind of like them getting thrown in with some bigger teams, you know, when they have to go into a tournament and they fight against the guys that, you know, God, I remember casting over TSM versus TSM Academy way back in the day, but look at Zello and Erson getting trades easily here on Shield and FNL. Now they are incredibly low, and Lean is able to pull off 1. Will be re-peaking, and does get punished for it. Now it's just up to Gizmi.
Gizmi versus Zello and Chocardo. Ooh, nice noise. He will be able to segregate off these fights if he needs to. Zello not spotted just yet. Knows where to peek on in. Uncharacteristic moment. He does whiff out the shot, but he connects on the second, so it's all fine. I mean, Chocardo would have had it either way. So there you go. We move into 9-7. The score difference isn't still that big, but Monty still have the upper hand here. Our partners on over at EGB are telling us that Nexus are still not the favored ones. But I would say, watch out for Zello. He's got the up in hand, and he's going to start getting a little bit more comfortable into this map, I think.
It's good to be comfortable. It really is. But it's also good to win rounds. And right now, I'm seeing that comfortability whenever Nexus is given it, not being able to hold on to it too well. So let's see what they can do. Obviously, we are nearly close to tying this game up. All Nexus has to do is kind of just take it back against a thrifty round and then win afterwards. So with 3 Tech-9s, 2 Deagles, Zelo's op, gets 1, spots another, wall bangs, and slows him enough for BTN to get a double. Now Shield, you're wall banged, you're dead.
This is exactly what I was saying, right? I mean, coming on down, Nexus, they're able to put up an important round on the board here. They win this one on out. Economy is back on track. They're down to 9-8. They're only 1 round away, right? To make it 9-9 and to bring it back away from Monty. And Zelo, he's been able to hit shots here. And this round was scary. Honestly, coming on down for Nexus, this round would have been really scary because that was Tech-9s you were fighting up against. And if the Tech-9s decided to rush on down to a side and did what they did on the pistol round, then I don't know. It would have been a pretty tough game to try to get through. But now 5v5 going on down to a new round, new beginnings into 18. Zelo holds outside, the wall smokes there. Full buy here, and Ryu is on a hand cannon. He's only on the Deagle.
Not ideal. Decent. I like the pushback that we're seeing from these guys as they're taking this round incredibly slow. I do like the op in the hands of Shield. It might be able to slow down Zelo's op over in long, but I don't know if they're going to be taking that angle in a 1v1. But if they do choose to do so, it is going to come down to the battle of fates, the battle of reaction time. Gizmy is already set up long to try to drop on in, but looking at them now push forward, I like this boost spot onto red. Zelo might not be able to anticipate this, but they're going to have to flash out for it.
Let's see. Zelo, he drops on down towards Hell. He wants to help on out here towards the ramp push, thinking that the whole of Monty are actually going in on one side, but instead they're on the other. Raga hears them all outside. Zelo quick enough to find Shield. Don't worry, WP here for the T side. Looking in for the next one. It is going to be a flick on down. Zelo connects. And it doesn't even matter that Ersin fell here. Zelo checks in behind. Could have the triple down to a T. As they will be heading on over to the B side here. BTN surely will be able to find at least one here. Looking in for the second. Raga will be helping out in 10 seconds. That's the round. Nexus put it back on the board, back on the game, and back in play. It's 9-9. And the Romanians are 3 away from match point.
Wow. Such a good shot from this team. I mean, Zelo able to really lock things down. Lean managing to save, but we're tied, as you said. And if this is going to be a tied game, then there's so much stress here on the side of Monty Gen, as I think they've really realized you cannot overestimate Nexus Gaming, and that's a little bit fearful for them. But Lean able to save that AK is now the hero rifle. Let's see if Lean, the player who's gotten triple kill on top of triple kill, spray after spray, is going to be able to do it again today. All you have to do is stop this player Ersin, and you're so unlucky. Oh my.
Yeah. I mean, you could choke it up to luck, but Ersin, he knew how to pre-fire that spot. Lean was kind of stuck in it. Zelo waiting for an opportunity here, but it's scary because if he whips this shot, Ryu has a free angle of attack there with that Tech-9. Good timing though. He wins out the duel and he employs down the Molotov. Chocodo is going to try to do the same thing, and there it is. So Monty, no way of approach here. It is going to be Nexus still having the man advantage. Should be taking themselves up to double digits. Edson just needs to hold. The solo AK goes on down, and now Shield picks it up, but it doesn't matter. Edson really clean with the last bullet, finds the last headshot. And there you have it. Quadra kill in this round to make it his. He basically doubles his kills with this, by the way. 12 and 14, looking absolutely damn great.
Yeah, some crazy gameplay from them. Now, the thing about it, Nexus Gaming, they have some just great team play right here. And also, they've managed to really just pick up the aim department. It was lackluster in that first game, but now with Zelo on this op, it's been clean. They know that there's one player long. If you peek that, you should be able to get a trade, but Gizmy getting traded out, takes out Raga of all people, and that is actually one of the main fraggers for Nexus. So, with Raga being able to sacrifice himself for that opening, it's actually pretty big. Sorry, Gizmy the big one.
PTN goes in behind enemy lines here. Ryu spots him out, shuts it down. And now, because of this, Monty will be having the advantage. It falls back down again to Zello to try to keep it together outside. Checks into the side here. Can he find anybody? Oh, that timing! They swap on down and they go back to B. They drop down to the vent. Zello not able to catch anybody off guard there. So it's going to be the retake. It's going to be the attempt from Ersin to try to buy some time, buy some kills until Chocobo is going to fall here. Great movement and great awareness from Monty. But Ersin still left alive. Looks in towards double doors. Can he find the third here? Ersin, he needs to make it happen here. Goes in for the fake tap. Checks in behind here, and he's gonna attack it. He's gonna stick it. He might actually win the round here. Shield.
No way.
But it doesn't work out. There you have it. Nexus win out the 11th, and this was the 11th hour. They should not have done this, but they do.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Even with Ryu getting an insane flank, why did he go up the ladder instead of flanking Ersin? It could have been so different, but no. They just kept going one at a time. Such an interesting play, but when you stick a bomb like that and you're not able to tap the feet away, it's all over. All over. But now we're in the next round. We're already seeing some frags.
Oh my goodness, Zello's not stopping. He's back online. This is the man I was talking about on that AWP. He continues to show up. Raga's gonna fall yet again. 3v3 remaining out here towards an outside push from Monty. They need this round to try to make it back. Otherwise, Nexus get to 12. And it could be game over from there. Gizmy spots one out. Zello knows about him. Info's gone now. Pretty tough to get out. Oh my god, but this timing. Every single dang time. Zello still has it though. Still goes for it.
It's good. Nice pick. Lean able to get that shot down. Might be able to see a second. Nice. All right, good. Taps here. Leaves only Zello. Now Zello has been critical in keeping this team alive. Can he clutch a 1v2? Lean is anticipating it. And there's the shot. So now it's double digits for both sides. And only 2 away for Nexus, but I mean, that could be Monty Gen taking it back in the last moments here.
Yeah, they still could bring it back. They would need to go 3 flawless in a row here, but it's not unheard of. And we saw Monty Gen do it before, so why couldn't they do it again? Nexus. Last light at the end of the tunnel. They need 2 more rounds here to make it happen on their own map pick. They're definitely working for it though. Monty, they're not backing it down easily. And Zello manages to trade shield out there through that smoke. Looks in for more. Flash comes on in. He's ready for the no-scope.
It's good. I like seeing this. Zello trying to angle for a main, but this default's going pretty slow right here. Seeing some pushback from these teams. They might be able to find an additional pick, but no one is really peeking outside too deeply.
Not just Lean. AK down on Squeaky. It is going to be up to Raga to try to deny the push on down towards the safe side. He's not alone, but it's going to be coming on down to how Monty decide to peek this one. And I honestly think they might just try to make their way on towards vents. Everything's on him. Lean is going to be the first one to fall because Molotov to come back up, and there's the vents push.
Smart. Getting themselves down there. They might be able to get the bomb plant for free, but wait, Zello is here, but they know that player's in that corner. Unfortunately, they're so separated from their team right now. We have to see some rotate. Zello's guarding it, but Gizmy able to grab the pick. Ryu there, but no, it's another pick for Chucking It Down. Now it's Zello pushing on up. Does have the op, but they're fighting for it, and they get it. And that's going to be match point advantage moving over for Nexus Gaming.
There you have it. Match point on the line here. 12 on the board, and it's 12 to 10. Monty need to pick up 2 rounds back to back here to take us into overtime. But it's not looking like it. Honestly, I mean, they will be having themselves the full buy. Some people will not have enough utility to go around, really. But they should have thrown out a tackle pause beforehand. I'm still happy they thrown out one out right now, because it's definitely much needed. How will they be going on about this and shield insta-locks the op?
is good. Now, insta-locking that opt-down in this last moment of clarity. This tac pause is saying, hey, guys, we're forcing up here. Obviously, there's no other option here. They have to be able to pick this back up. But now, with Monty Gen and all of this, you're actually seeing Nexus Gaming start to take the lead in the betting right here. So, Monty Gen, you've lost the favor of that Twitch chat. You've lost the favor of those sites. What are you to do? You look over and the odds are not in your favor by the AI, by the entirety of the community. So what is the plan?
Well, the plan right now, it looks to be sending Zello in aggressive. Good nades outside. And they're just taking this one a bit more slowly. Zello kind of stuck in a corner there, forced to run away from red container. That smoke perfectly placed away by BTN though to cover away for his Zalper. Checks him down towards Squeaky. He is going to be falling on down towards the vents, but oh, look at Lindo! Easy frag there onto Raga, but doesn't expect Zello to be here as well. There's the no-scope, looking for more. 3v4 out here for Nexus. Gonna be a tough round, but still not one that's lost just yet. Oh, look at his timing. Shield should be able to find Zello. Back turned away. Chromatic aberration out of the window. But no, instead, Zello. He had the opportunity for a kill. And here it goes. Monty will be able to pick up 11 here. So it comes down to round number 24 at the end of regulations. But maybe BTN 1v4 here. He's going to try to make something happen. Okay. Let's give it up for the old dog. Let's give it up for the IGL. This man has shown himself today here to this best of 3. Kept Nexus alive. Let's see if he can do it again.
Wow.
Maybe not.
So smart. I like that what we're seeing there. And now we got one more round. It's either overtime or time to shine, as this is the shining moment for Nexus to really want to stop it and get us into that map 3. And you know, you talked about it a little bit earlier, and that is that the cider map of Mirage is significantly easier for this team of Nexus. It's where they've practiced more. It's their history. But Nuke 25%, as we talked stats a while ago. Can they actually change that in their favor?
Let's find out. Out here on an XM for Ersin. And P9 on Raga. It's a labored buy, but it's still something to work with at the very least. Looking on down, Monty. They sure have to play it slowly. But how slowly can they go? I mean, the timer is still a factor. And look at this, BTN doesn't expect a peek on down from Gizmy there, but now he does have the information. Somebody's down on secret, could be a B hit. Let's see if this is going to be some fake info or not. Doesn't look to be. BTN wants to hold it down here. It's going to be the peek on out. And P9 still holding the line.
I think Lean knows that he might get pushed here, so holding this angle pretty slow. This is good. Shield does have an interesting little peek here. I like it. Kind of cheeky. Unfortunately, it's not going to spot anybody out. And wait a minute, Urson boosted up with an XM10. They're not going to anticipate this.
There it
FNL is down. Huge. And from the crossfire, it's just working up a lot. And oh my God, everybody falls. What a great strat to pull out at the very end of this round, at the very end of this game. But does it actually win them the whole thing? Is me making a bunch of noise. BTN. Oh. Okay, it's up to you, Shield.
Let's see. He wants to plan away that bomb. Doesn't know about Chocodo onto the side. It's going to be Chocodo spraying and praying. 13-11. Nexus take away their own map pick here, and they manage to keep it together here for the second of the best of 3. They're going to be sending us into that Mirage, and the reverse sweep is no longer a dream, but a real possibility.
Wow, reverse sweep for Nexus. I mean, Monty Gen, they came in swinging that game number 1, but as the odds are not in their favor anymore, can they earn them back? Can they be able to bounce it back on the next map of Mirage? That's the real question here, as this series has been back and forth for quite some time, but we're gonna have to wait and find out. So stick around, everybody. We'll be back after a short break with Mirage.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it long, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue white on one, blue white on two. What was that? Blue white! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Indeed, pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks it to the left side and now takes them all. Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. How many can he find? That's what we want on music. Oh, the transfer! Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh my god! What Lampada? What was that? What is that? What just happened?
And welcome back, everybody, to the Appolo series. We are in a Nexus versus Monty Gen battle. My name is Edu. I'm joined by Atro. And are we ready to see Game 3, the finale for this set?
I don't know if we are, honestly, Edu. I mean, it's been looking crazy. 13-11 to end things off there for the second map after Nexus were absolutely destroyed on Vertigo. The map pick coming out there for Monty Gen. So the Academy is really pulling through. They're really showing us what they're made of. And now Nexus are finally looking like they're back and awake into this game, right? We got to see Zello. We got ETN, most of all, find some of these kills. But Ersin as well, back in the game. I'm just looking on down to see Chocardo, the substitute, and Raga try to find themselves back into this game as well, because if that's the case, Nexus can definitely win on Mirage. It's their most played map into this map, Vito, and it's something they're very, very used to.
Yeah, honestly, now looking at this next set, as you said, they're used to this map. But here's the thing. Everybody's used to Mirage. It is the map. It is any pug play. It's mainly scrimmed a lot. When you see these teams outside of a tournament setting, Mirage is one of those maps that you practice for the fundamentals. This is where you practice your team communication. This is just a great training ground for a lot of other core fundamental Counter-Strike things. This is the new Dust 2. You know, it really has come down to being that stage of this game. But here's the thing. Now that we're going to be getting into this game, it's winner takes all. You win or you get knocked. This is it. So if you want to be able to take the win for today, you're going to have to do it and prove it on Mirage. So both of these teams have that weight, that pressure built on their shoulders right now. If they want to be able to really just step out and be as successful as possible, it really is going to come down to their team play, their core fundamentals, and of course, how they can balance when and when not to be aggressive. Mirage punishes those who step out of line a single foot. This is all about how this team is going to be able to punish, how they're going to be able to push, and how they're going to be able to petrify the enemies and get this going. But as the pistol round is already... No, the knife round is beginning. Let's get in here.
It's important also to note the fact that this is the first game of Group B, right? So whichever team loses out here isn't going to get knocked out of the tournament, but they are going to be falling down to the 0-1 bracket, which they definitely don't want to do. Now, CT side, very important to try to pick up here first, because it is Mirage after all. So I think they're going to be quite happy about this. Monty going on over to their CT side. We'll see how it's going to start, how they're going to go. Nexus, they need to be aggressive from the get-go, right? And seeing as they left off the first... Well, we're still going into warm-up here. But seeing as they left off from that second map of Nuke, going on down from their CT side, I don't know how accustomed they'll be to try to get back into Mirage C side this quickly. But they need to figure some stuff out. And I'm looking towards BTS to try to call out some good plays. Because if not, and it's gonna get scary. Mirage is not like Dust 2, whereas even though it's been overplayed, even though it's that fundamental map that you were talking about, it still has a lot of options when it comes down to the T side and pushing. Whereas Dust 2, it's the same thing, right? It's a B split, or it's an A split, or it's an A rush, or it's a B rush. That's it. Besides that, there's nothing really to do on Dust 2. But here, onto Mirage, there's a lot of options. And did you see that right now for Monty, we get a double dually setup that was dropped away by Shield?
Ooh, this is interesting. I kind of like it, but looking at Airson, we've seen what the PT50 could do last game. It was a massive opener. You do have some decent force-ups here over towards that B apps. They want to try to maybe split this up. Urson's doing a great job distracting, and that's allowing Zello to actually sneak all the way up Cat. Wasn't even spotted by Shield, so no one's going to be anticipating this. And look at that. Oh, you got CSGO, and you did not just hit. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It was right on. There we go. Okay. And now it is going to get traded out anyways, but wow. I mean, always unfortunate when you see aim like that get unrewarded.
Yeah. Going to be finally a pistol round. The Nexus win off first into the map. They've lost every single pistol that started off the first, well, they started off the maps. But now, maybe it's not over yet still. Ryu and Shield are trying to retake out here onto this pistol, but it's not going to happen anymore. BT and Raga still in the game. And there you have it, Nexus. It looks like the momentum really came back up to play here. And yeah, Zello doesn't manage to really connect on that one. The crosshair was right there, maybe a pixel away to the right. Ah, don't we love a little bit of CS2 action, huh? It's the FPS curse, honestly.
It's just, you know, as precise gunplay can get, it really also comes down to RNG. At some point, it's all lines of code. But looking at this next round, we are seeing a little bit of a force here. Shield going with the SSG. You have some Deagles. You have an MP9. This is an interesting force up here as the entire team kind of committed a lot of funds in this CT side. So Monty Gen, they are banking that they're trying to win this.
FNL out here on the MP9. He is going to try to hold it. If he finds 1 out of 2 there, it's not even that bad, honestly. Gives me there on the Deagle. Could try to trade it back out. All depends on the peak here. And it's a little bit of an off angle for FNL. He's not trying to hide away in the corner. He's trying to peek down first. And Edson will fall down, but not before Gizme's taken out. And FNL, that's exactly what you want to see. As Lean as well, down from the A side. Managed to find 1. The Deagle connects. And Chocardo takes down 2. As this is going to be left in a 1v2. Zello on an AK out of all things. Will be trying to find the 1v2 here. And oh, that's a nasty headshot down to Ryu. FNL and Zello left in a 1v1. Facing down on middle. The bomb left our rotation. Only 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Zello, you have to take your knife out and run, my boy. Because right now, there's just not the leniency of time here. And where will he go? Is it going to be B or is it going to be A? This choice will determine this round. And oh, he's going up catwalk. It's going to be up to FNL to try the deny. FNL clear shot. And there he goes. 1-1. Monty are in this game.
Wow, what a great outcome from the amount of input that they put in. They locked in SSGs, Deagles. They put so little weapon firepower, but they managed to use it perfectly. Great hold from them, but now we are getting into a tied game with Monty Gen slightly in the lead, not only in the AI, but actually Nexus still the favor by our best of 3 winner statistics here from our sponsor EGB. Make sure you are checking out EGB if you do want to get in on the action, but Lean wants to now push on in here and maybe get some picks.
If he does, kill bonus is going to be going wild to the chase here. Lean, exactly what he wants to aim for alongside FNL. But I like this from Nexus. They're finally taking a little bit of mid-prio. Maybe not anymore. Edison immediately taken on down. Good little nade down to Raga as well. I like the plays coming in from Gizme, but we're not going to be seeing too much out of him in this round. As he is going to be taken on down 3v3. Deagle looking in for a casualty. Could be Shield here. 32 HP. A single bullet to the body. Could be taking him down.
It's good. I like how split off everybody is, but unfortunately Shield is at that position where he will be sniped. I think that's why he's playing a little bit aggro here. Wanted to maybe get a trade-off. BTN's going to check the corner. Great crouch. That's the bomb right in the hands. And there's the pick. Lean. Knows the bomb's down. Knows the footsteps. Knows that there's one in Palace. Goes for the spray. Long distance MP9. It dinks. But the bomb will get stuck.
Will indeed.
Oh my
Zello
God,
falls
Lean.
down. Molotov on out.
Okay.
There you have it, Lean. Going to be able to find them both. I mean, this round was Lean's, right? On the 2v2, he managed to find the both of them. Shuts them down on the MP9. And Monty pick up the second on the board. Nexus kind of shut down here.
Let's see this. So with Lean getting these shots, with everybody being able to pick this up, we're actually seeing a timeout being called by Monty Gen. And that's kind of confusing because you look at the way that these two teams have been playing it out, and Monty Gen, I think they're wanting to understand, okay, Nexus is going to be forcing up this next round. They're going to be able to have a bye. What is our plan? What can we anticipate here?
I don't know if they're talking about that big of a plan right now. They have to figure out the economy situation for Nexus, and the loss bonus is quite getting there, right? It's 2.4k, and they're going in for another force buy. Now, I don't think that Monty are really expecting it, but they are going in for rifles over SMGs, so perhaps they are. As they head into round number 4 here, we got to see the force buy once, we get to see it again from Nexus, and ooh, a little bit of a miss on the flash, coming there from Lean. But it doesn't matter. It was an early one either way. He's just trying to get rid of the util in his inventory. And Ryu here on the MP9 doesn't manage to find the first.
There you go. Doesn't manage to find it, but I like the position that we're seeing from Gizmy. They might be able to get the trade. Unfortunately, being down a whole player, it's all up to timing. He's caught the head. Great aggression, but is it going to get anything out of it? No. Lean is actually going to fall behind you. Watch out. There's the trade. Urson finally traded off. But unfortunately, all of this utility damage, the sprays, have left Nexus Gaming in a decent position. Nice.
Oh, there we go. That's a lot of trades coming on down. It's going to be FNL finding a way too. 4 HP remaining for FNL, and he tried to go in for it. Imagine he found that third too. Could have been something.
Yeah, definitely could have been. Let me ask you right now. We are looking at a tied game, and with the way that last round kind of played out, very early aggression, lots of deaths. We just see Lean picking up an op here. They're committing to this. With this commission, what should we be expecting here? This is a bold play.
I don't know what they're really thinking. This is a bold play indeed. AWP going into a round where the rest of your team are forcing out Deagles and an MP9. Definitely something new. Praga trying to hold it down with the Mach 10, and will it work out? FNL fights too. Okay, there we go. BCN's gonna fall down as well. 5-7 connect on a headshot. And now 2v4. It seems like that AWP is not even gonna be needed out here, as a single SMG is gonna be doing most of the work. FNL, how does he ever get away with that much impact?
Honestly, pretty solid. There's a lot of impact constantly here from Monty Gen, but I don't know if we're going to be seeing any real attempt to push this in. I think this should be a save, especially with Zello having that AK, head armor, lots of utility to sit on.
Out here, moving into the A site, it is going to be Zello and Chocardo picking up rifles, looking down towards CT. Spots out one, has an inkling of an idea of where Ryu might be. Can he flush him out? Yes, he will. Ryu goes on up, but the tick from the Molotov has been heard. Pre-firing on down from Chocardo, looks down towards CT. It's going to be the quick peek in from Lean, and now the Deagle connects on the shots. There you have it, 3-2. Monty still on the advantage.
It's pretty good.
Even high five
I like
there.
what we're seeing now.
Yeah.
What's up?
Nothing. I was just about to say they high-fived me there.
Yeah. Let me see, though. With Zello buying up here and attack pause coming in, it's time to think deep. It's time to really get on in here. This is a force from Zello, Raga, Chocodile. Everybody's buying up. They're only going into this round with 2 rifles. This is so overbold, in my opinion. I think just give the round to Monty. Try to balance this out. But no, they're fully committing to this. So it's going to really come down onto the aim of these Deagles. And right now, the top frag, Chocodile, able to really clean up here. Maybe the Deagle is going to be able to find its mark, but I don't know. Why are we seeing so many very odd buys coming out from both teams?
I mean, I can kind of get behind this one, right? Because they had to save away what they could, and they want everyone to be at the same amount of cash at the end of this round, right? So everybody's buying what they can. Going in for Deagles, sure. Going in for AKs, even better. But now they've got a little bit of util to work with as well. It could be a round that Nexus would try to win. On the Monty side, though, for that last round, I don't know. Don't ask me. I mean, they just went on for the AWP. It worked out, so I can't even say anything about it. So if it works, don't change it. Go for all the buys you want. Shield is still on the off, and he's going to peek down middle. Let's see if he's going to be able to find the first or not.
Say this now. Shield wanting to maybe lock in a pick. Not going to be able to really spot anybody. Thanks to that smoke, you do see a little bit of a push, but I kind of agree. It might be smart to make a play here, but it really comes down to if they're going to be able to aim. And Urson already taken down a 45 HP thanks to a nade. Oh, here's the first contact.
Takes a little bit of damage out here from the jump boost onto Ticket. The Lithuanian will be trying to find even more information, but BTN's going to shut shield down. No more AWP out here from middle. And somebody's going to want to try to go in for it. Chocardo, 3 shots to the body from the Deagle. Allows to be going cleanly for that one. Raga on the AK as well. Looks on down for Gizmi, but it's going to be Chocardo on the hand cannon. Decapitating away Gizmi. Ryu down to low. Zello's gonna find him, and DC force buy works out in their favor. Nexus don't lose out a single player. What just happened here, Edu?
Honestly, what happened is people hit their shots, and it was a domino effect. You get 1, you get 2, you get 3, you get 4, and now you get FNL in a 1v5. Might be able to get at least 1 pick, but the timing's not in your favor. How are you alive? Now stuck here getting traced down. BTN is gonna just hunt. And yeah, you're right. What an eco. Able to bounce this back. And here we go. So now we're tied 3-3. And I think it's smart because look at the punish. Monty Jen has nothing on this round.
And that was a flawless round coming out of Nexus. I have to enunciate that. All right, right now, cash is going to be flowing into their bank accounts. They've got all the weapons in the world that they would love, and they even have an AWP onto Zello, right? This round is everything here for Nexus, and it's getting them back into the game, as Ryu is having a hero A1S into a force buy from Monty. They're doing the same exact thing as Nexus did, but they're on the CT side, and economy is so much tougher onto the CT side. I don't know if this is the right call made by Monty. But again, if it works, it works. So let's see if it does.
We got this firefight in mid. We're seeing Airson getting another pick over by B. Opportune moment here. B is empty. All they have to do is start moving their way towards that, but instead they're keeping up the default in mid. They're keeping up the damage, and that's going to be Gizmi taken down right through the smoke. Clean as ever. Might be able to do it again. The Molly now scaring back shield, but perfect nade. We're spotting him. Nice shot from Lean. But unfortunately, there's only so much you can do. B is open, and they know it. We are going to be seeing that rotate and come through now.
Yeah, and I'm probably presuming here that Ryu is going to be going in for the save. I mean, he has to right now. 1v4, left by himself. Will be going in for the save. And Nexus managed to put up the 4th on the board here. Now, it's interesting, the fact that Nexus have found their rhythm back into this game. They found their momentum. And Monty, they're not taking the greatest of strategies right now. They're not making the best of decisions. Going in for this force buy. Oh, Ryu making noise as well. If he's going to get hunted, it's going to be real bad. Because BTN's going in around town. He could be going into CT, and they could be having this A1S decapitated as well. If that's the case, then it's going to get really bad for Monty. They won't have anything to play with in the next round. And BTN spotted and taken down. So at the very least, that is going to be a positive as Ryu tries to run away.
Let's see how it is going to work out, though. Right now, Ryu not running away. falling away. In Nexus Gaming, they keep it going. They keep up this amount of damage. Huge from them. But with now it being 3-4, what is the opportunity? What is the moment for them to now try to bounce this back? I think Monty Gen on that last round was going for a little bit of a force. Again, stop forcing. We're seeing so many of these back-to-back-to-back forces. I'm kind of concerned now.
I mean, there is no force coming out here from Monty this time around, at the very least. Only a Deagle and, well, FNL will be falling down first right here immediately. BTN's going to be very happy about the buy coming out here for Monty, but it doesn't matter. BTN doesn't get to employ that Max 10, so it gives it on over to Shield. They're trying to retake on in from Connector. Absolute bloodbath. He got down from Raga. Beautiful triple kill to shut them down, and Nexus find their 5th.
Wow. I mean, Nexus keeps it going. I think Monty Gen's in a real struggle right now. They've been, I think, putting a lot of money where their mouth is, and this round being an eco, at least they were able to get one. You know, at least they grabbed one kill. But what we need to see now that they have rifles is they need to start focusing on this mid hold, because for some reason Nexus Gaming has been able to take it pretty much all of that space in a great way, and it really has come down to their utility usage. These smokes, mollies, they have really zoned out, but it's expensive for Nexus. So if you can manage to punish them for it, that's going to have a ripple effect into their economy and into that round entirely. So I don't know. I like the play style from Lean, sitting back, letting them push up, and then maybe punishing them if they get too close.
Yeah, but this is Nexus. We're talking about a veteran team with good grasping on the fundamentals. We didn't get to see that a lot coming down on Vertigo, but definitely spotted out on Nuke. And I know they have the Mirage, but right now, Zello try to peek in just a little bit too far forwards. No flashes, no utility, no nothing. And Rio manages to connect on another shot as well. That nade, is it going to be connecting? Yes, it is. There he is. Rio balled all down, 3v3. Looking in to try to pick up that bomb. It's far deep into ramp. As Monty still don't have the clear picture. Still don't have the whole idea of where Nexus are. So they held it down on towards B. FNL falls back to half HP. And that's getting me out of the circle.
Yeah, good shots here. FNL, 1v2. Knows that their team really does not have the economy for him to go for it, but also doesn't have the gap here to actually try to push in. We're seeing FNL flying on in, spotting out one, luckily staying alive and might be able to reset here. He's going for it. The bomb nearing halfway mark. Not a lot of time remaining.
Yeah, gonna be going in for the save. FNL just trying to find an exit frag, perhaps even an AK here on the Raga, who decides to push. Chocardo saving away the op, and oh, FNL is going to be the first one to fall, though. Doesn't get any exit frags. And I was surprised here that he managed to get out. He should have just ran away down towards underpass and booked it for the B side, honestly. He didn't, though. So now, another round where Monty have to really talk it out. I would love to see a tactical pause coming in from them, but it's not going to happen. They go in for an eco. Upgraded pistols, some of them. A CZ coming out of Gizmi. That's a nice sight to see. But Nexus should be continuing their streak here without too many problems.
Nice. Yeah, without too many problems. Takes out Lean. Not even taking any damage that wasn't from the nade. So 2 damage for the cost of an entire player. You have mid now. Again, we're still seeing pistols only. Monty Gen's economy has been absolutely shut down by Nexus. So if Nexus wants to keep this up, all they have to do is just keep getting mid for free, and they're going to be able to just lock it down every single time. But now we might see some kind of fight happening over on B. It looks like FNL is about to get close quarter combat with Urson.
Looking like it. BTN overwatching down for Connector. We'll be picking up out here on towards Shield. And yeah, again, this is an eco round. This is on the pistols. We're not expecting too much coming out of Monty, but still, they're able to find value with that frag from FNL. He shuts down one, looks in on the AK, picks it up, and now checks into B. Runs away towards Kitchen, and perhaps he could try to find himself on another frag to BTN. Ooh, and he does! There it is. Shield able to pick up a rifle. 2v2 now, 25 seconds. Could be something worth watching. Molotov good, Zello better.
Huge. Shield tapping away now. The bomb is planted. It's up to Shield to really clutch this up. This team cannot have another loss, or not only do they lose the half, they lose everything. Shield needing to keep it going. Might be able to jump out that window and keep, but no, he's opting to save.
Yeah.
So
I mean, has to go in for it, right? Even though Monty were on the eco here, even though they wanted to keep it together, they're able to have away an AK, send it to the next round, and try to at least find a couple more rounds into this one. Let's see how it goes.
There we go. Wow, look at the odds difference here. Not ideal. I mean, with the tech pause coming up as well, now they need to just be able to bounce this. I don't know. This is a lot of stress for them. So, Atro, looking at the way this is going, a tech pause coming out, the bets favoring Nexus, pretty much 5-1. I mean, it's insane. So, what's the plan here?
What's the plan for Monty, or what's the plan for Nexus? Because for Nexus, it's to not change anything and keep on going. For Monty, on the other hand, they don't really have a lot of rounds remaining onto the CT side. And again, I would say that Mirage is definitely a coin flip. It's definitely a map where you can either win it on the CT side or win it on the T side. It doesn't really matter. But from team-to-team basis, I would say usually the CT side is a little bit easier to hold on down and to try to find an advantage. This not really being the case, though. So
yeah,
I would say that Monty are going to be looking to try to enable Gizmy, because he was the star performer of the last two maps, and right now we don't really get to see him in the server.
Yeah. So looking at this, like stat-wise, we're seeing some players that we've been gassing up earlier in this set. Gizmy, 2-9 right now. 100% headshot, right? So pretty good if you can actually figure out how to shoot. But I need to see this player really start picking up the pace. You know, maybe this is why we saw him get demoted from Monty Gen main. It's really down to consistency. You know, if you want to be winning games in Counter-Strike, you have to be consistent. And you were talking about teams that have been playing a lot today. Nexus, playing 3 best of 3 so far. They're still bringing that consistency. So even with that endurance in that constant battling stage, I think they're okay. But honestly, I need to see a little bit more. Once we get Lean reconnected from this game, I think we should be seeing Monty Gen at least take one more round in this half. But what they've been doing with economy, how they've been taking fights, it just hasn't worked in their favor whatsoever.
Yeah, it hasn't. And another name that we haven't really been gassing, we've been gassing up, but not in the sense of we've been saying they're really good, in the sense that they're not really pulling through, was Chocardo. And now look at him go, right? 13-4. He is at the top of the leaderboard out here for Nexus, and he has shown an exemplary Mirage so far. Now, the question is, can he keep it up? We'll be able to find that out in the next 2 rounds here remaining for the first half. But Edu, a 7-5 lead, definitely possible for Monty right onto that T side to try to bring it back.
I don't know. I think it's a tough fight. It's a uphill battle. I mean, it's not even uphill. It's up mountains. It's up Everest. I think that the way that they're playing, yes, in this technical pause, can be a way to bounce back. But at the end of the day, if Lean doesn't reconnect, it's just an FF. And I don't want that for this team. I want Lean to be able to get back. And, you know, knowing how Monty Gen was able to play in map 1 on Vertigo, just absolutely dominating in the aim department, in the team play department, I'm confused as to where it went.
I mean, it went and it left down on Vertigo, I would say. Right, they had such an explosive start, the Young Guns showing what they were able to do, but it came down again to a bit of the macro play as well. Like, individually, they're not that bad. They're taking a couple of duels they shouldn't be taking. That I 100% agree with. But coming on down, the macro has really been something from BTN, right? They've been able to keep it consistent, while Monty were continuously trying out new things. They were trying out different ideas, and nobody was just really together. We didn't really get to see an all-out execution from Monty throughout the whole of this CT side. We haven't really seen any congregated retakes or any good double pushes coming on down from any of these players. So perhaps that is to change going on down to that T side. But for now, Monty, they just need to get their head back in the game.
Let's see it then. So, head back in the game. Hopefully lean back in the game. I mean, where is this guy? PC turned off, I guess. It needs to reset, rehit, get back in the game as soon as possible. It looks like, actually, Lean has no electricity right now. Oh, no. Lean knocked out by the electric company.
What are we to
That's your
do?
biggest op. Wow. All right, so 10 minutes for him. So... are we going to be seeing Monty Gen pulling in a... well, no, it's map number 3. It's a little bit too late. Do we actually... are we going to be able to give them 10 minutes to get back? I mean, Gizmy aiming at the... wait, is he tracing the clouds? He's tracing the clouds.
Yeah. I mean, has to wait a whole 10 minutes, and we're not going to be making you guys wait in through that. So we're going to be preparing ourselves for a little bit of a break until Lean actually manages to figure out his electricity situation. And after that, we're going to be back with a 7-3 lead for Nexus to try to see how things will be moving on down for this decider map. The Appolo series not over yet. We'll be able to see who's going to be winning this best of 3 out. But after, we get to see if Lean gets back into the server or not. So stay tuned. We're back.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. How we doing? Honestly, this has been a pause, but Lean in that internet cafe has figured out how to turn the internet and the lights back on. So, how are we feeling after this?
I mean, he's relocated. Don't know if his settings are right or not, but he's in the server. That's all that matters. And Lean is a big important part of this game as well, right? So, it's important. It's gonna be exciting. Let's see. And this one's gonna be moving on ahead here as Nex is still onto this T side. They've got 2 more rounds to go. Ooh.
There we go, Zello. Nice shot down right onto Lean. So it proved that maybe getting onto a new PC is a bad idea. Getting domed like that, big pick from them. Nexus Gaming starting off with the first blood of this round, round 11, second to last of the half.
Okay. Well, Gizmy got a lot to work through here. Only gonna be able to find one. Raga trades him out. Now checks into middle here. Doesn't know about Ryu. On to top mid, but it doesn't matter. Raga still goes in through connector. Should be able to shut down the upper here or shield. Oh. There's no way they don't find this. There you have it. Raga shuts him down. And now a 2v4. Monty. They might have tried to reconnect all of this way for nothing.
See it now. Ryu pushing in. Grabs Erson. Ooh. This is a good flank. Zello might not have the range for this. Ryu needs to swing. And Ryu will punish. Zello misses the no-scope. Raga on top of the stairwell grabs one. But now it's Ryu. Still needs to get 2 more. It's just up to you. You have 1 in palace, 1 in stairs.
Time taken
Slowly
away.
crouching underneath
Definitely
the
go
aim.
for the defuse. He's gonna go for it. There it is.
5 seconds.
Trying to find it.
No, it's good.
Nade.
That's the round. This is massive. So now, Monty Chen. Honestly, some scary stuff. I mean, they do not have what it takes to win in this half. They're going to have to pull through with a 9-3. I genuinely believe Nexus is going to be able to take this, even with Shield and Gizmy buying up.
Yeah, I don't know. You gotta commend the dedication for Lean trying his utmost best to get back into this game so they can try to win that last round. But because they didn't now, even an 8-4, it's not really worth fighting for, or worth going to an internet cafe literally after your electricity went out to try to win it out. But maybe, who knows? I mean, it's not like it's 10 rounds down, it's only 4 rounds down, even if so. But right now, Gizmy tries to hold it on down alongside Lean on middle. Though has been heard. Gizmy's gonna try his luck here. Nade doesn't get thrown on out, and shield moment to shine as he finds one, runs away. Can he find a second? Not just yet.
Nice.
There it is.
Maybe I spoke too soon. I definitely spoke too soon. It's just up to 1 remaining, 17 HP, about to be swung, but they get it. This would have to be an ace clutch for Nexus to take this round, and it won't be. What a shot.
Nope. Won't be. So now, 8-4, the prophecy has been fulfilled. At least they won 1 round coming out of this half. And now, they're moving into that T side. Edu. Their only saving grace here is that they have great executes onto the B side and onto the A side. They need that util to be crisp and crystal clear as they head on over towards the last half of this best of 3.
Wow. Last half. This is it. This is the moment we've been waiting for after Lean has disconnected, after Monty Gen's brain has disconnected from the playbook. I want to see what they can do now as they are down 4 rounds on the T side. And T side Mirage has a lot of opportunity, a lot of options that they can tap into. So it really does come down to how they are going to get that explosive aim that we were seeing earlier on Vertigo. I need to start seeing that again, or Nexus Gaming will run away with this lead.
See it, P250. Nowhere in sight. don't have a Tech 9. We don't have anything. Instead of Glock coming out. Could have found the first one. Edstein tries to go in aggressive. Spotted out only one, though. So calls it out. And suddenly, BTN runs away from the B site. They're heading on back to A. This is an interesting turn of events. Nexus about ready to try to deny this execution. We were talking about it. It's going to be the smoke on down alongside the flashes coming out of playing that support. Ryu still trying to bait on out here for the B side. But here it is, trying to deny. Oh, Raga, what a nice start to the round. Gizmi's going to fall, and now they're looking in for more. They've left the A side. They're trying to play retake here. Oh, and that Glock connects from Lean onto Raga. Traded on out here. It's going to be BTN. Trying to make it happen. Zello is going to fall, or maybe not. Zello allowed to run away from the smoke. Somehow, someway, Ryu's the last man standing. Defuse get onto the bomb, and that's the round and the pistol for Nexus. They secure an ever so important round. And there you have it.
Now they're going to just want to move this into ending the game. They have everything that they need. And of course, with this lead, that pistol round is pretty much a, they're digging the hole. They haven't lowered the coffin, but I think that grave has been dug for Monty Gen. Now, will they be pushed in is the question. You look over and Monty Gen is almost 6-1 lower in odds. Ryu, is he going to be able to get the snipe down with the Galil? Is that enough?
Don't know if it is or not. Looking on down 4 at 4v4 now. There are Galils for Monty Gen's side. And I don't know if you knew this, Edu, but the Galil is actually almost better than the M4A4. In all
Well, that's because no one uses the M4A4.
Well,
and
people do. For the
and those
sprays
people
on
are
down!
Case in point.
FNL right now has the superior weapon either way, because he's just headshotted away BTN. And now, into a force buy like this one, Monty, they're doing an amazing job of getting that bomb planted. 2v4. Ersin, rifle in hand alongside Chocardo, and they're going to be saving it.
Pretty nice shot. Okay. Nice. Great pick from Shield. It's just up to this solo player wearing the Gucci shirt. Has to get some decent plays. But Monty Gen, they forced up and they actually were able to take it back now. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. I like what we're watching from this. This should be a full-blown save. No real issue. Wait, are they going to get spotted from behind? No, they're not. Wait. No way! Last second possible.
Ooh. Okay. Well, this is going to get tough, isn't it? Monty, they shut away this round. They have a way back into the game here. Nexus desperately need to cling on to a round. Need to get to double digits. Another techno pause coming on for this one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lean's still in the game, though, so we should be fine.
I mean, no way does the internet cafe also lose internet.
Well, I mean, isn't that what happened the first time?
He lost electricity back at home, but don't think at the internet cafe.
Okay, all right.
So there we go. And okay, Nexus are going in for an eco, right? I don't know if this is amazing. I don't know if this is bad. All I can tell you is that they need to stack a site, and that's exactly what they did. They're going on over to A. So let's see how it works.
Let's see this now. I mean, mid was previously taken with a lot of force here, thanks to these Galils. So, do see a little bit of a tap fire shot. Not going to do too much in the kill department, but half the damage taken away. Choco now. Dig not living up to its expectation. Gizmi pushing up. Real nice angles. This is good. Should be able to open the door for their team.
Gizmi still out here on middle. It's going to be the sole defender, Zello, trying to anchor on the B side. Usually Zello doesn't do this. It's usually Raga or BTN trying to anchor sites out here on B especially, but now you've got him. The main man himself trying to hold it in together. Let's see if he can pick off anybody before this execution gets too much, and he won't. Free B bomb site and free round as well. Monty get the 6.
This is good. Decent shots. Might be able to find some opening. And there is an angle. Oh my god, lots of tap fire. Nothing really changing through right now. Oh, there's the pick. Finally, we're seeing someone fall. Now Lean get a hold that W key and hunt down for any of these saving players. Raga inside of Palace is getting hunted. Ryu on the flank.
A1 is in the hands of Raga. He needs to hold it in together. BTN can definitely find a frag in that position. Ryu behind. He gets spotted but late. And there you go. They all fall down in the end. Swatted away. Nexus, without money, without momentum, will be forced to try to look on down to this round and say, okay, we'll give it up. We'll play for economy. As Monty will be getting themselves up to 7. And look at the amount of cash they got in the bank, Edu.
Yeah, I mean, they are really starting to set up their economy. It was their main concern on that last map of Nuke. They just kept forcing when they shouldn't have. This time, their forcing has succeeded in getting them that money. But what's going on in mid? Everyone's holding W.
Okay. Well, they have to, right? Give it up for something at the very least. Try to find something to work with. And FNL is going to fall, so I guess it works.
Those work pretty good. Not too shabby. Not too shabby whatsoever. Ooh, is he? Oh, caught out. Now it's just Zello. One tap, and he's gone. Getting flanked by Lean. Has to push forward and is down. All right. Big come up here for Monty Gen.
Okay. 7-9. Nexus now in the game. Zello on an AWP. Exactly what was needed out here for Nexus. And a single defuse kit. I'd like to see 2. Edison, you can just sell back that flash and pick up a defuse kit, but apparently not going to be the case. Monty on a full by themselves. They've got the cash needed. And mid prio is again going to be on the top of the list here for Monty. Nexus though. They're spread out. That's how they need to be right now. Searching out for clues, searching out for info. Dora the Explorer style.
It's pretty good. I like this little bit of a push up here from FNL. They are focusing on mid. It's what you do on the T side, but it is really working in the favor of Monty Gen. Nexus Gaming is going to have a little bit of a concern. Ooh, spotting that player in Cat. Huge. Oh, shield just got naded out.
Big damage onto the Opera, but he doesn't need a lot of HP to pull the trigger on the scope, so it's fine. Coming down to this one, BTN. Trying to hold it in together out here for Murder Hole. Nobody pushed him yet. Down towards Sniper's Nest. And that's going to be the first frag. Raga shuts him down on towards ramp. It's going to be Ryu first to fall, and now first of many most likely. Going down to the A side, 30 seconds remaining. FNL needs to check out here. But onto the B-bomb side they go.
Oh, wow. Okay, great trade there. Look at this. The flank is cooking. Oh, FNL, are you out? No, you're not. You're cooked. Absolutely toasted. Now we're seeing it. The op shot comes down. Lean, 1 HP. Lean is gone. Double digits is on the board, and that is going to be Nexus Gaming cleaning up this game. And now we can see them keep that energy into the next 3 rounds, similar to how they did on Nuke. But one thing is for certain. Monty Gen is still sitting on so much money to bounce back with.
They are indeed. Round number 18. And Monty ready to try to duke it out here. Going for the boost. Nobody there just yet. Don't think Raga's going to peek into that one. No need to. The important thing here is for Nexus, though, is that they picked up double digits. They were able to break away that streak from Monty. They were just piling on up, and now Chokar, though, he's going to be the one Just keep it going. 21-8, Edu. He has been an absolute poster here for Nexus. He's gonna keep it going. We were talking about Raga before as well, how he was underperforming a little bit. Both of them at the bottom of the leaderboard for both Mirage, for both Nuke and Vertigo. And now look at them go. Completely turning up the scoreline. And they're keeping Nexus alive.
Nice shots. Okay, all right. Being able to really clean things up. And there's another one down. Zello able to get it. Now it's Ryu. Ryu's gone. Round winners yet again. They're just keeping up with all of the energy that they need. Absolutely clean.
And now a double op setup coming out for Nexus. Up against Monty's, well, Eco, I think. Or Hero AK? No, they're going in for a force buy. Okay. Gonna get scary. 2 Hero AKs coming out here for Monty. No. They do indeed actually sell one of the AKs. And FNL doesn't need an AK to find these frags. Oh, Raga takes big damage. Out here. Through the smoke. 4v4. Half HP onto Gizmy on that AK. It's very important to have the rifle in hand here, but BTN is about to take it out from you. Ryu tries to check it into the angle. Gizmy's gonna fall. Deagle goes and connects the shot. Ryu finds another. Ooh, and Ryu finds 2. A1S picked up. Now this is a chance for a round here for Monty. But it's Chocardo and Zello remaining in the 2v3.
Here we go.
Oh.
Nice. Good shot. 2v2 now. Off available. FNL is so low. This is definitely favoring Nexus.
It should be. By the HP values alone, yes. But by the positionings here, maybe yes as well. Zello, USP in hand, knew when to bring it on out. FNL taken down. And now, Ryu, 1v2. Welcoming them to the jungle. Zello gets spotted. Only 3 bullets left in the mag. Needs to check down towards short and taps away. There's a Deagle out here as well. And there it is. Chocardo wins it out in the end. The man to bring it back from the depths out here for Nexus. The reverse sweep dream is here. And it's 12-7. Nexus needs one more round. And they take away the best of 3 from Monty.
Yeah, best of 3, and it's looking a little free right now. Look at that, 10-1 odds. Oh God. I mean, if you're Monty Gen, and knowing that the community, the people behind the scenes really do not like your gameplay, it's gonna hurt if you can't finish this off with style. What a shot from Zello, takes out Lean. So clean. Now they have to try to group up and push. Mid still into the control of Monty Gen, but Nexus Gaming only needs 1. Monty Gen needs 5, then an overtime.
And they're heading back to the A side. Look at Chocardo go, man. This dude has been insane. Right, he's been making and going and going and going, and he's not stopped on this Mirage until he wins. Zello does the same thing. And this is just amazing to see coming on down here from Nexus. Ryu, last man standing, and it's over. It's done. Edu, we get to see the Romanians bringing it back from such a tough map on Vertigo.
Who knows? Maybe wait for Rio. Oh, now it's over.
There
Yeah,
you have it.
gotta
13. Get on the board.
So that's a 2-0 now. or 2-1 score. So honestly, what a great gameplay. I was kind of unexpected for Nexus. I didn't think that they were going to be able to bring it back with that kind of power, but they did. And I don't know if maybe we could chalk it up to a little bit of overconfidence in that game too. That nuke play style that was brought out by Monty Gen was just not it. Too many force buys, too many like ego peaks, and then you also you synergize that with Lean having some technical difficulties. It did not look good for Monty Gen towards the later half of this set.
Yeah, it did not. So now we take a look on down to Nexus being your first winners of this Group B. Next up, it is going to be, though, coming on down to the other players down on the other teams on here for Group B, which are Reason Gaming, Preezy Esports, and Young Ninjas, to be taking a look on down to the stages and to see how things will be moving on down. But this is going to be marking the end of this day for the Apollo series. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Definitely had a blast casting it away, and hopefully we'll be casting even more together out here, Edu. But this is going to be marking the end. Any closing off statements coming out from you?
Absolutely not. If you guys are here new, I know while we have your attention, please follow the Apollo series on Twitch, and we will make sure that we see you tomorrow at around the same time. We got a lot of gameplay. We're casting every single day moving forward. So if you like this series, you're gonna like the next. Make sure you drop a follow. We'll see you next time.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Long saw the mid, now has to go. Blue White on one, Blue White on two. What was that? Blue White! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Indeed, pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He has to have greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. That's what we want on music. Oh, the transfer! Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh my god! What Lampada? What was that? What is that? What just happened?